Welcome to tonight's episode of the Agile Epics. We have 1.7 on video. We got 21.7 on audio. I'm hoping that the other people will be able to join soon. So far, the only person that said they can't join is Volmir, played by Destiny. She has to work. Sometimes she's able to hop on at the end. So, other than that, Waldor and Master Kelf are supposed to be online. Waldor said he may have been exposed to someone with the virus, so to be safe, he came by here. I got him his stuff, so left it outside, and he took it on home. So hopefully he'll be able to join in soon. Mr. Kelf, as you all know, lives an hour away. So, and then Garrett is on call. He said he had to go home and get the, I guess he drops off his work truck. And then Ein said that he would be on board. Now whether that's online or here, I'm not sure yet. And I just sent the call out. So, looks like I have time to get a glass of water, because every game I end up for some reason. And once again, we're not sponsored by Cars, the American Trail Mix. All right. Well, we have a few moments of just me and nobody else. I have been through the coronavirus pandemic. I have been able to sock away quite a bit of money, because I haven't had to pay for childcare and haven't been going anywhere and doing anything. So that's a good side effect. Of course, the bad side effect is haven't been going anywhere and doing anything. But one of the things that I have been doing is I've been picking up some cool terrain pieces. Just in the mail today, or it was yesterday, I got this, like it's a Goblin Village set, which I can't wait to use that. That probably won't be used anytime soon. Not for this particular game. Oh. Alright, hold on, Daryl. waiting for me. Can you hear me? Hello? Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
I see you, but I don't hear anything.
Okay. Go check that out. Oh, maybe because of this, because this is what got me last time. How about now?
Yeah, now I'm hearing sounds.
Yeah, that was me not knowing how to press the on button.
Sometimes the simple solution eludes us.
So everyone has said they will be in attendance in one form of another. Well, you're on the same thing. What am I saying? Okay. All right.
But thank you for notification.
And I have reset my modem, so if we're going to have issues, then we're just going to have issues. And I need to get rid of that little screen in the corner because people can already see me. They don't need to see me twice.
Oh man. Watching the videos on YouTube is kind of neat because then I see I can see the table in the other game too, but now this resembles the same situation. The other is facing you, that's what it is.
Okie dokie. So, having not spoken to you in a week, what is going on in the South?
Oh,
hopefully nothing. Oh.
Typically nothing crazy going on. But in America, they're going to do some catfishing too next weekend. It was almost going to be today, but maintenance issues with them allowed me to play.
I found my gravestones. Cling. Yeah.
I don't know if you were showing them to me, the crane.
No, I just put a...
I'm here.
All right.
I'm guest DM tonight.
I could paint it, but it's gray, so that's good enough. What's going on, Hux Loogie Duke?
Does everybody want Huckster to be the guest DM? What the hell with y'all?
This is my last word.
No.
As the Do Man would say, you've been duped.
What do I want
Hey,
to do
kitty,
here?
kitty.
Okay.
How many people coming tonight?
Well, there
be two
comes
of 'em.
player number 2
And 3.
and 3. Hello.
550 at the door.
So now we're
guest
just
DM tonight.
now we're just waiting on
Again?
Again.
Waldor.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Where's the truck?
Transmission went out.
Wow.
So that's my son's car, and I'll have a company truck this week for the next week or so. It just sucks. I mean, I'm going to rebuild the whole thing.
Right.
But everybody's like, you go for 3,000 or 4,000, get a brand new, I don't have 3,000 or 4,000. Hell, I don't have 1,000 right now. It's
Right.
going to cost me probably 1,100, 1,300 to get that truck fixed. And I don't have that. Here, put it on this number here. You're up here with that.
Right on.
But, so I'm just trying to get it in somebody to get it fixed, so.
My work truck's in my driveway right now.
Nice.
My driveway's in my work truck, so.
Oh, you showed me?
Awesome. That's the thing.
Is Eddie the best? He threw up when he
Man,
said that.
that guy was mad.
Yeah, he was. So it wound up being 4-0 last night.
Hey,
Yeah.
They got 2 in on Bennington and 2 in on Allen.
I comment on the group text. Somebody sent me a picture of,
A wiener?
a dice that says Jesus saves. And I said, So does Bennington, let's go Blues.
Yeah, there was once I saw a quote on, I forget what it was, when Cujo was the hot thing for the Blues. Yeah. It says nobody makes, or what did it say? It said, Cujo makes as many saves as Jesus. I'm like, Invincible save.
Yeah.
But it was funny, though.
It was.
But yeah, last night, this exhibition, you know, when it comes down to it, they gotta win 2 out of those 3 games to make themselves place good in the round robin tournament.
Right. And it's round robin. This is like the Olympics.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's shit, what are we doing with my cup?
I didn't have dinner tonight.
Same. Didn't.
I got home and he was in my driveway.
Drove over to get it. Oh. Well, it's nice.
You ordering?
Isn't
Yeah.
that special? Isn't that special?
Cobb, you want something?
Where are you ordering from?
Pizza Slut. Or whatever it is in High Ridge.
Technically both are in there.
Domino's, I guess that's the one that delivers. Right?
Whichever one, both are in there.
I will say thank you, no.
Would you prefer Pizza Hut or Domino's? Which one?
I don't care either way.
Down
He's just hungry. Look at him.
He's
ready-
just like,
he's ready to
I'm
join-
Feed the beast.
He's ready to join.
I haven't had anything on there.
He's ready to eat the card. Anchovies.
I love anchovies.
Oh, you're sick.
Oh,
Oh, those are little sardines.
I love sardines too.
Oh, you're even sickest.
He's a fish man.
Oh, so am I. Do you like tuna? You got to. No, I don't. I've never liked it on my pizza though. I don't see. It's like pineapple. Put pineapple on a pizza, you're ruined.
No.
I'll agree with that.
Why would you put pineapple on a pizza?
My ex used to do that, man.
Oh my
It's like
God.
love Canadian bacon, but she'd make it. We'd always have to get the pizza we'd split. She'd get it half pineapple. It's like you make sure that's got a wall between it so the juices
Right.
don't flow to my side.
Right. Because I'm sorry, that is.
It's just
I've
gross.
worked at 2 places where I made pizza. When every time somebody ordered pineapple.
Did you question them? Are you sure? We had peanuts. We
No,
could put those
I
on
just
there.
got the tickets. I didn't talk to the person. I just got the tickets telling me to do it.
Right.
And oh my god.
I hate pineapple. I spent 3 years in Hawaii. I grew to hate it real quick. I love Hawaii.
Yeah, both will.
Pineapple.
Do anything from Pizza Hut?
They have
No.
Wings.
I'm good.
Dude, I got
You want me to
thinking.
cook them wings up?
Dude, yeah, there you go. There's wings in there. But yeah, hey, do they got hot wings or like boneless wings?
Pizza Hut?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. For sure.
Are they bone on the outside or bone on the inside?
They have boneless and bone-in.
No, I'm asking, are they bone on the outside or bone on the inside? Just,
Oh, where's this going?
just ignore him.
Where is this going?
Bone on the inside's always better.
And so the do-man echoes. Like, no, if they have like a small order, I got some cash on me. I'll give you if you order it. Just a small order of boneless hot
There you
wings.
go.
Yeah.
And we'll save those for another
Yeah,
night.
what you and I'll have those one night. Are you hungry
that
though,
too.
Kyle?
No, I had
on
a
it.
nice.
Nice little jam.
Yeah.
Internet, computer.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Need to
Yep,
do
we
that
got
shit.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
I already, before you guys got here,
Yeah, ghost.
I showed our sponsor again.
I just had our official, unofficial sponsor.
Correct.
Right on.
That's exactly what I said, something to that effect. We are not sponsored.
Hey,
by-
while we're all here, I got a bitch.
Go ahead. Is this work related or not?
Well, this is-
I
this-
mean,
well, yes.
game- I'm so used to being the shop steward that I would say this is work related.
This is work related that goes into game related. You know I bring my drinks every Thursday night.
You do.
I don't
Yeah,
even
I do.
know.
I see
you.
I see you bring
We'll
your
just,
drinks.
I don't even, but I'll take your word for it.
I went down to somebody's grocery store today that he's a
Uh-oh.
shop steward at.
Oh, here we go.
This could be bad.
Go over there to the little best aisle or best choice, whatever.
Big
you want,
one.
and I looked for flipping black cherry.
Did they have it?
No,
Of Vess cans?
didn't have
Is that
it in
what you
best
said?
cans or best choice.
Video.
So what did I have to dumb down to? Dumb down to peach. And irritates the shit out of me.
Did you like
I just want
that?
Black cherry. And the tall guy that's the manager down there, whatever.
John?
I said, what the fuck, man? Work with me.
And what was his response?
Says,
Oh.
Wow! John, Randy, where'd you go? How did John get here? Oh, you fooled me.
What the hell?
I don't know who ordered it.
oh,
You get to yell at me if
Hey.
we're out of something in dairy.
why don't you? Fucker.
So,
I went to get cheese, and you know what happened?
yeah, then you would say, "Cup."
Where's the Greek yogurt at?
Probably going in the trash.
Probably.
I
It's
just
in
got
the
rid of-
Spanish
I just
aisle.
got rid of a whole line of them because they're just too expensive. You know, people want the cheap yogurt, but they'll buy like a certain kind.
Call me up when that
5
happens. I'll send somebody down there and she'll buy half of it.
5964
The address 5954.
5954.
Dan, can you hear us?
Yes. But I only see Daryl. Yeah, his video feed is frozen for me. So I got you and I got the little square that shows
Well,
the gaming table.
Dan, just unconnect and reconnect and see if that changes anything. Did you hear me? Dan, unconnect and then reconnect and see if that changes anything.
Oh, okay.
And poof,
It might not.
he's gone.
I don't know. I mean, if Daryl, you can see us moving, so we're not at that frozen stage yet.
No, I cannot see you moving.
How about
I
this?
had the room before anybody got there.
Let me moon him and see if he
And
sees
the
that.
pet's looking at me weird.
So we're frozen again.
Oh, frozen.
So
He's moving.
Okay. Then
Hey, Rain.
Yes, sir.
would you please?
We got too much going
Hard
on.
to see Rampage.
Having just
What
enough
time do you
stuff.
guys start? Oh, you guys are starting now, aren't
Yeah,
you?
pretty much.
Okay. Before you go, I'll show you Rampage. He's probably a good 6
All I
foot
see
now.
is Daryl still.
Dan's back. Hi, Dan.
I kid you not.
I hear Cobb, I just don't have any feed from Cobb.
He ate a jumbo.
Yeah, we
but
can
from
put it
tail, from ass end.
Okay.
I got a tail to head.
Well-
One about that big around, and a large one about that.
Can you send me
One feed.
another invite?
It's certainly going through on Facebook
There was one just right out in
Live,
the-
but that's the wrong camera. The camera that
Was a black man.
is supposed to work is up there.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
And it's on because I took it off the screen.
Yeah, he's gotten bigger.
So,
He shed again.
Really.
And, a month ago, and he already shed. He eats baby piggies like this. He's only about this
Okay, all right, I see what you're
about that
saying.
big around,
Okay, hold on
about
here.
4 to 6 feet long.
let me see if I can
About that
figure
big
this
around.
out.
Hey,
I got a new tank and everything set up in there.
I just saw a video from yesterday, or within the last 2 days. A buddy of mine was over in Lone Oak Park.
Oh, yeah.
I see what
They
you're saying. Hold on.
Filmed a rattlesnake
Oh, no shit.
going right down the side of the road.
It was a rattler?
It was a rattler.
Kitty.
It looked like it was that big around. Now-
That's not a big one either.
No, and they go, and the way they're filming it, of course, it looks different when they start filming it like
Right.
this. It makes it seem like it's 18 feet long.
Oh,
And they said it was only
Oh,
about
there we go.
3.5 feet long. And they said that the rattle on there was only about 2 inches.
really?
Yep.
You know what I see coming out right now? The moon. Somebody had a sign up.
Question.
Yes.
So they have a deal going on.
Okay.
Yeah, big box dinner, 2 medium, 1 type of peaches, 5 breadsticks, and a choice of wings or pasta.
Okay,
You want to do that?
sure. Can you get the boneless wings?
Alrighty. I think we are ready.
If you can't, don't
The
worry
2
about
meat
it.
pizzas plus the breadsticks, and then yeah, the wings for him.
I'll give
Sound
you.
good?
I'll give you. Yeah, boneless. Yeah.
Alright.
What do you want? 1
So
top
apparently that was on my end and I apologize.
Other one.
But
Whatever you want.
if it's working now, then that's all that matters. And
Yeah, I can see you.
I will officially
How much do I owe you, man?
start the...
Don't worry about it later.
You sure?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir.
Randy's got all kinds of money. Have you seen his hat? Come on.
Bone out wings.
When you're out hunting gold,
Yeah. I want to see that. I want to see you with a fucking pan and just... I drive by. You got any gold? You smile and your teeth are up.
Down on Hedge Creek.
You'll find arrowheads, I guess, but probably no gold.
There's gold in the Missouri rivers.
Is there?
Yep.
Okay, so I mistitled the YouTube video that I uploaded as 58, but I said it's 57 during the video. So if for some reason the one person that watches this in Kentucky or Tennessee or whatever, that was an issue, I fixed it. So, this is episode 58 of the Agile Epics, and the Savage Six are currently in the aid to Count Strad von Zarevich of Barovia, attempting to get him to a meeting with the Zombie Lord, and then if they can succeed in negotiations between the Vampire King and the Zombie Lord to take on, forsooth, and win, the Savage Six will get their next big prize, the fourth and final weapon that they seek. Obviously, if they don't win, they'll probably be dead, and it won't matter. And that'll be unfortunate, but
Shit happens.
shit happens. All right, so we have Randy as Garrett, the de facto leader of the Savage Six, bearer of Skin Piercer, weapon number 1. We have Ein. We have Chris as Ein, currently not a bearer of one of the weapons of power, but he hopes to claim the fourth one that Strahd will present upon their successful mission. We have on the left Waldor, played by Dan. Someone they picked up along the way that they thought would be useful, and whether or not he's been useful is totally up to the viewers and the gamers. And last but not least, we have Master Kelf, played by Daryl, the most recent acquisition. And Master Kelf has found himself in this affiliation with a bunch of murder hobos, and though he may be conflicted about such a thing, he has committed to his mission for his God and seeks to reclaim an elven artifact from Forsooth that these people gave to him in the long distant past.
And go back a couple episodes and watch how shocked he was.
Always a good time when the player's like, what the fuck? So, not in attendance is Volmir, who is played by Destiny. She is she has her own character arc that has to do with baby daddies and being an albino and a sisterhood of white witches.
Almost died.
So, we left off with the Savage Six and Strahd in the Gravemaze, and though I could fashion 300-foot tall walls of stone for the miniature appearance, it would be very difficult to constantly reach in and move the figures, plus you wouldn't be able to see anything. So we're going to use our imagination to convince ourselves that these black lines are actually where the walls are. So, after entering the Gravemaze, and they fought, before they made it into the Gravemaze, I don't know, are you aware of anything that happened?
No, I'm completely oblivious.
Your boss asked if, when I say your boss, Garrett said, hey, why don't you fly up to the top of the walls and see if that's what's up there? And you rolled, and it's like, okay. And you took off, zoom. And then, so they waited for you to come back, because Stroud was like, well, he's got to carry that corpse, so we're not going anywhere. So after about 15 or 20
Which
minutes, Basula,
The same corpse.
the
Yeah.
one that's getting rotten,
Yeah.
pretty great.
Funky.
You came back a-screaming because something followed you, and it turned out to be the Gravemaze ogre, an undead ogre with leathery wings. And there was a nice big fight, and Master Kelf gave it the killing blow with this cool manna from heaven weapon that looked like a scythe, and it took him down. So then you continued on. And no horses and no carriage through here either.
We're on foot.
You're carrying this corpse, and you're like, oh no. So you're currently using your amplify sloogie ability so you can carry them.
Okay.
So,
There's 3 different versions of that I have
well, it's the one.
that I've used before.
Yeah, I think you pay like 4 as a maintenance cost
Yeah.
or something. So, you have, you then encountered what the priest recognized as ghouls and aghast. And using his divine powers, he was able to control them and told them to lead them through the rest of the maze. And here's where I insert that picture of that guy that's holding his finger to his forehead going, cling. So they all left. They turned around and started walking, and you all followed. And they went around a corner, and when you guys went around a corner, they were gone. And then right behind you popped up this gravestone. And it was searched and investigated. And when Garrett touched Skin Piercer to the gravestone, Garrett said that the Skin Piercer was saying what happened to everybody. This isn't funny. Somebody help me. I don't want to go back to the vault. And Waldor, using the eye of pursuit, saw on the gravestone, it said something to the effect of, here lies the first Osnan, victim of his own hubris, and he will, or the rest will, or he joins the rest, or something like that. I wrote it down, it's downstairs. So, they were like, well, damn. And an investigation upon the slab revealed no more information. So you all went back to the first choice of directions in the maze. And the first time you went straight. So this time you went back to the 4-way and you went right, which would have meant if you would have went that way from the beginning, you were going left. And a short ways down, there was a pool, a square pool because of the way that the corridors are set up. And upon investigation, some type of water entity flew out and attempted to grapple with Kelf, but he was able to fend it off, and that is where we stopped. So, unless anyone has any more of the recap and or need further clarification, that is where we will begin tonight's episode.
I have a quick question.
He has a question.
So, because I actually wasn't here, whatever happened with the monster that was eating?
So Walder was drowning.
Okay.
He would drown in 2d8 rounds. I rolled 2d4 rounds. I rolled 2d4 and rolled 2 ones. So all he could do is try to break free. He failed. He was taking damage while everyone was attacking the thing. And then Kelf cast a spell to help Garrett, who then attacked it the second round, and he was able
6-3-0-1-6.
he was able to deliver the killing blow to the swamp thing, the lumbering pile, otherwise known as a shambling mound, and Waldo was saved. So, that's what happened there. Well, all right. So, hearing, is that it? Are we ready to begin?
Bazing.
All right. So, the wind is blowing at a not a very fast pace, not a fast wind, but more than a gentle breeze whips through the corridor. The smell of dried earth and something else is carried on the wind, and the splash of furious action has begun at the corridor and the water. And so we have Kelf is up front.
How far am I from this water creature?
You are threatening each other.
Okay.
And then we have Waldor, who is very close because he threw dirt in there. And then behind them is Strahd and Ein and Volmir and Garrett. So, if there's anyone that has actions they would like to take, now would be the time to declare.
Well,
And let's just start with, oh, I didn't make that wide enough. Everything's kind of uniform. It's like 20. And what you did not, you weren't here, so you didn't. The walls appeared to be very similar to the color and the make of what part of the Eternal Viewing Place looked like upon its imminent demise. So, having been told that something fell here and overlaid, and then you see that, it's like, oh,
Yeah,
maybe that's why that's like that.
I get it.
And who knows what you're going to find in here that you may or may not have previously encountered before then. So now we have this water thing, and I have this to show. And now that that thing is there, we pull out the, oh, and it's not like a water spout. It's like a humanoid watery thing, which is why I'm using that.
Gotcha.
All right, so we'll start with the people up front. That would be Kelf, you're first,
Casper.
and then we go to Waldorf,
casting.
and then we go to Garrett,
Attack.
and then we go to Ein. Your current PSP total is
One.
And let's find some water fight ambiance, if there even is such a thing.
Round up or round down?
You can round up, it's fine. Fantasy orchestra music. No, that's not what we want. Let's do this. Well, that's underwater. We don't want that.
Any hit point?
You're only missing like 5.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Let's try that.
Alright.
Splash. All right. Okay. Roll initiative
As soon as it
9.
sounds like as we hit it.
8 and 9.
did not.
Did you get a 9?
No.
You got a 10?
Yeah.
Nice. Your side is the lead.
What the fuck, dude?
I'm out of practice. Give me.
We're off to a good start. So here's my question. Can you see the map?
Not really. I can see that there are figures on the table, but I can't make out the lines of the grid.
Okay, but you can you, is it too hard to tell that that's you up front?
Well, I know because you're pointing to me, but I can't see
All right.
which figure that is.
All right, so
Look what he's holding in his hand, it explains it all.
So I'll just ask for clarification every now and then.
okay, very good. So let's start with you trying to be grappled again. And that is able to hit an armor class of 4.
Well, I cast.
You have your
Didn't you have
magical
magical
investment up.
That's right, but I'm not sure how long because that is. That's the one that's 65 rounds. You said that was like an hour and 5 minutes?
Yeah, you're not. It's still going. However,
Oh, very good.
the hitting an armor class of 4.
Mine is on a -1.
You would get. You get like. What is the magical effect of, like, what would it be, a plus?
Magical investment gives me a base dexterity of 3 because of my level. I think it starts at 5, but then it's down to 3. And then my dex is -4,
All right.
getting me a -1.
Okay,
armor.
so the thing reaches out, and where it would have got you, your magical investment enables you to like wriggle free, and you're slightly splashed, but it is not able to grapple you. So,
Very good.
I already forgot what you said you were doing.
I didn't say
Yeah.
it. Oh. They haven't hit it yet. I guess nothing for this turn.
All right, so we go too fast. Anyone?
Me.
Your spell
My
goes
spell
off
goes-
on too fast? All right.
And as I'm wiggling away from him, I do a bit of a stomp, and I cross my arms, and I call out, "Ooh, cheer!" And I cast Crossed Fingers.
I have no idea what that is.
When cast, it causes freezing cold shards of ice to blast from the caster's fingertips to a distance of 3 feet in a 120-degree arc in front of the caster. So I'm like spraying both hands toward him as I stomp and cry out.
Okay.
It does 1d3 points of damage plus 2 points for every level to a maximum of plus 20. So it would be
Wow.
1d3 plus 20 in this case.
Is there a saving throw?
Those who make a successful saving throw versus spell receive half damage. This is the part I like. Liquids engulfed by the cold freeze unless an item saving throw versus cold is successful. So I don't know
Okay.
how you want to do it
I'll
because
look-
it's a liquid creature.
I'll look that up. I will look that up. Let's see.
And I will roll my damage, yes?
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me try and find it specifically. Because that should be... Okay, so cold. Okay, read me that saving throw thing again.
liquids engulfed by the code freeze unless an item saving throw versus code
Oh,
is
I
successful.
see. Okay, so this is actually a creature, so that doesn't apply.
Right, so
Okay.
he's still, I guess, just the saving
So
throw.
he's saving
whether
versus
or not
spells.
he freezes, it's
Okay.
up to you.
Okay, so he's saving versus spells. He needs. No. Don't start, Wink Dinkle.
Oh yeah, water doesn't get us an saving throw there.
There it is. Okay, he needs that. And.
It will be half damage if he makes it.
Okay. Alright, roll your damage.
1 plus 20 is 21.
Alright, so. Roll your damage with advantage because of your excellent casting.
And 2, so 22.
Okay. Alright, so.
Very
You stomp and you cross you yell out just like you said. The 120 degrees, like goes right in front of Waldor, and he's like, yeah, and it goes up the other side, and you hear him go off the stone and glug, 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 into the water, and then right in front of you, and you see the thing be like, and as it passes through it, parts of it freezes. And some of them like go through and melt, and other ones go through and freeze. And you hurt the creature for 22 points.
I love
Hey, Kyle, does the water freeze at all?
A tiny amount of it, but that's it.
Okay. I just curious if the pool freezed at all.
Okay. And that is your turn. Who else is on fast? Anyone?
My spell takes a whole round.
All right, so Garrett, you're up. So what do you do?
Move up to attack.
You certainly can. All right.
Size of creature.
Stand size.
Okay. That's an armor class of minus 14.
Minus 14. Well, that's a hit. Oh, wait.
Using a magical spear of magicalness.
What? You did not hit an armor class of minus 14. The
Okay.
spear feels a little different. As if someone is dormant, confined, unable to help you.
Okay. So,
Now, as far as I remember, it's only a +1, so not that big a deal. But you would still do regular damage, but you take 1 off the damage.
okay, so 14 points of damage.
Okay, so you go up, you take the spear and you jam it into water. You pull the spear out and it's wet.
Okay.
Apparently the thing did not, it did not seem to react with much irritation as you attempted to spear it. All right. Volmir will think to herself, well, shit, how do I get up there? And then she will go ahead and she will be either smart or dumbass. Smart. She will attempt a called shot. She will move. She's not going to move at all. So she'll wait a phase. Okay. Strahd will attempt something. Yeah. No one seems to notice much of anything. All right. Okay, next phase, it would be Garrett. And if you want to take another attack.
Armor class of -4, -3.
Okay. Pretty much the same thing. You stick it with the spear and you're sticking something made of water.
Okay.
Vulnerable attempt a called shot with a bow and arrow and rolls a 2 and misses. Twing! It clanks off the wall. Alright? So she's like, well, shit. Are you going to try another attack?
I would have to put my spear down and pull my sword. Can I do that and still attack?
No, you get 3 attacks with your spear.
Well, the first 2 have done nothing.
Correct.
You can't this round.
So then, no.
I mean, you could certainly change weapons.
I will change weapons.
Okay. So you deposit the spear there on the ground and draw your sword.
Because apparently the spear's not floating.
Well, did you ask it to?
Well, no, I did not.
Okay. But that would probably be not an unreasonable summation. Okay. So we go to the end of the round. Waldor, when does your spell go off?
It takes a whole round to cast.
Well, we're at the end of the round.
Okay, so I look at the water and I go, I call on thy darkest powers of destruction to make thy water disappear and evaporate to nothingness to the 5 planes of hell. And I cast Destroy Water on the pool.
All right.
Excellent.
That's a thing.
So that should destroy 27 cubic feet of water from the pool. So that motherfucker ain't gonna be diving into no pool, hopefully so. Die.
Is there a saving throw?
I don't believe so.
That's the
It just says, saving throw none, area effect up to 27 cubic feet, duration instantaneous, range 30 yards. So,
And
the
you
reverse
are,
of the spell, destroy water, obliterates without trace a like quantity of water. Water can be created or destroyed in an area as small as will actually contain the liquid or in areas large as 27 cubic feet, 1 cubic yard. The spell requires at least a drop of water to create or a pinch of dust to destroy water. Note that water can neither be created nor destroyed within a creature.
oh,
So
all right.
I was not casting on a creature, I was casting on the pool of water.
Okay. Well, the amount of water in the pool apparently starts to bubble and fizz, and then suddenly it just all goes and goes to steam, and the 27 cubic feet would be
27 by 27 by 27. Wait.
yeah, that's right. So the water goes away.
All of it?
27 by 27.
Yes.
27 cubic feet.
Okay. That's better than I thought was going to happen, so.
All right.
including the creature.
No,
The creature is
it
still
won't
there.
affect the creature. Because it doesn't affect the creature. I can't create or destroy water in a creature.
Okay.
So I
So,
figured since it's a creature of water, it wouldn't affect it. But it can no longer jump back in the pool to hide because the pool's gone.
the effect of a water creature not having any water around, that might be a thing. It might not be. We'll find out. So, now we go to...
Hey, I'm just curious. Do I see any expression on the creature's face after I do this? Did you like, what the fuck?
Okay.
I'm wondering if he did he tumble into the pool, or is he still out on our level?
It's at the edge of where the pool was, and it appears like you notice that for the first time, those of you up front, which is Garrett, Waldor, and Kelf, that the creature has these extremely large, round feet, almost flipper-like.
Things walking on Frisbees.
Trash can lid.
Yes, it is. Let's find.
Fucking clown shoes. You sure it ain't clown shoes? Watery clown shoes?
Maybe.
Does he have that goofy flippy walk that clowns have when they walk?
Actually, they're more like lake monster.
So they're more like paddles with legs?
All right, so we go to the next round, round number 2, and we're gonna do actions, and we'll start with who's up front. Kel.
Casting.
And Garrett.
Attack.
And Waldor.
I'm going to try to move behind it. And attack if possible. Well,
Okay, so your action is to attack, and then we'll see what the move lets you get away with. Volmir looks at Strahd, and she says, "What the fuck is this?" And he says, "I do not know, but it is been able to repel my mental powers." Ein.
Power.
All right. Waldor, roll initiative. Beat a 5.
a 9.
Okay. Anybody on very fast?
Yeah.
So do I get to move on very fast and behind it?
If you want.
That would be what I was wanting to do, is move behind it.
Okay, well, actions go before movement. So, Ein.
Yeah. I will attempt biofeedback. Biofeedback is the one where it increases my arm class and reduces the damage that I take.
Okay.
I control the way the blood in my body flows, basically. That is what I needed. I rolled an 8 the first time.
Oh, no, you don't have to do that in the Gravemaze.
Yes! I rolled an 8 then. I'm so happy. That's successful.
Okay.
Nothing special about it, so nothing really appears on the surface. I just, until I really get hit, then something might.
All right. Okay, and then movement on very fast
And
is
I-
Waldor, and where are you trying to go?
I want to get behind the creature.
Okay, isn't your move 6? I think being a small person it is. So
Yeah, it's 6.
you can move 3 squares. So 1, 2, 3.
I can't see. Am I behind it?
Yes.
Alright. Then I will attack when I can.
All right. Now we go to fast. It is the creature's turn. My side 1 initiative. So,
2 is fast, right?
it is?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so the creature has to decide if it wants to attack the little douche monkey that destroyed his water, or the weird freakazoid thing in front of it that it's tried to grab twice and can't, or this guy with a fucking weapon that can't hurt it. So it will turn and face Waldor and attack him, and then that allows Garrett and Kelp, if they choose, to take an attack of opportunity, unless Kelp is casting a spell, in which case he cannot.
I am casting a spell, and I'm in the midst of it right now.
And I
I'm
know
only jumping.
the rules don't say that you can't, but I'm going to go with common sense and say if you're casting a spell, you can't go, oh, wait a second, and then resume. So, Garrett, are you going to take a swipe at it?
Yes, I am.
Okay, go ahead. And this is just a straight up attack, no modifiers for being behind it or whatever. So,
15. That's an armor class of -9.
okay. To your horrible dismay, your weapon goes right through it, and it just is wet, and you're like, fuck. And your brain...
Can I say something really quick while he's doing that?
Sure.
Leave your weapon in him!
Okay. The creature is going to attempt to grapple Waldor. So the first thing it has to do is it has to grapple. And that is an armor class of 2.
Oh, that hits.
Okay. Both of you make opposed attack rolls. And Waldor, that would be on the left side of your sheet, would be your melee thackle. And since this creature is larger than you, it gets a +4. So, it only hits an armor class of 0 with its opposed attack roll.
Well, I had an AC of -3. I rolled a 19.
Well, there you go. So you manage, as the thing moves in and starts to surround you, you're like, nope, good. And you kind of zip and duck, and you end up like doing this weird little one handstand shake maneuver with your little feet in the air, and you go, and you guys are both there, and it's facing you, and you're in the squares, and that's where that ends. So it can't get you. Okay.
He was having a gambler flashback there.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's exactly what I was thinking. This guy likes to drown himself. Okay. Now we go to the loser side of fast. Anyone?
That would be.
Okay, Waldor, you're up. You
So
want
I would attempt to leave the weapon sticking in it. Alright?
What weapon are you using?
A dagger.
Okay, roll the hit.
So that is an AC of 3.
Okay.
Roll a 13, so
Your dagger goes into this water creature,
and I just let it go.
and it falls to the ground underneath the water creature. You should not be surprised by that. Okay. Then we go to who's next? You? Okay.
I want to sheath my sword.
Not an issue.
After that, can I try to...
Try and grapple the water creature?
Yes,
You certainly try.
I'm going to certainly try.
Okay, so it takes a action to sheathe, so, but you get 2 attacks. So on the next phase, you can go for it.
Okay.
All right. So we go to anyone else on fast? No. We go to average, and Volmir will transform. She uses her magic item and. Alright? And then you will attempt to grapple a water creature.
Yep.
Alright, first thing you gotta do is get into its square.
Mine goes on 5.
And I just use regular melee
Yes.
armor class of 2.
Okay. So, you step and you try to grab the water creature, and as you expect, you just go whoosh, and your arms go through it, and you get all wet, and you step back without getting any purchase on this entity. And then, Kelf, your spell goes off.
Mighty Klakunda, harness the powers of darkness, comb the splinters, and allow me to whip the shit out of my opponent. And as I say this, a 6-foot beam of frost emits from my hand with like a lightsaber sound. And I'm going to strike the creature with it.
Okay. Do you get to strike the creature this round with it, or do you just cast the
That's
spell?
for you to tell me, I suppose. I summon a frost whip.
Well, let's go off of previous things. Can you look up spiritual weapon or spiritual hammer? Or I can look that up and see what that says about that, because I would think it should be the same thing. What's the name of that spell, anyway?
Frost whip. Page
And
288 of the priest compendium.
that's probably in something else. Yes. Okay.
Is commonly swung about to lash foes. It can pass right through them like a flint rather than a real whip. So if I face several opponents, I can swing it through multiple enemies. I can make it unavoidable.
What level spell is that?
It otherwise attacks once per round at the caster's normal attack roll. So, what level? It is level 2. Page 288 of volume 1 of the Priest Compendia.
Okay, roll the hit.
And am I using my base stack on it?
You are?
Or can I use my martial arts?
No, no, it's
This
your
is like
base.
part of my martial arts stack.
It's your
Okay,
base stack.
No. So, Hoover is going to hit an armor class of -8. Do I get my strength bonus for my attack adjustment?
That'll be figured in. That'll be figured in on your left. So whatever that. What's your melee THAC0 number?
Yeah, read it. I sent you a message.
Oh, melee that?
Yeah.
Left.
Okay, what'd you roll?
A 4.
So you hit an armor class of
So
7.
11 to 0.
You hit an armor class of 7.
Yeah. Okay.
And believe it or not, that is a hit. Because this thing is not like whipping around like a whirling dervish, and it's not like hard to hit, it's just what can affect it. And apparently some type of magical jam can affect it.
But mention this.
Well, now
And
listen,
go ahead.
the last part of this description says a gently applied frost whip can also freeze windows shut, stop pipes, freeze water, ruin fruits and vegetables, render items fragile or surfaces slippery. So as
I
I
left a note in here.
get it, I swing it around and I try to do it like the magic wand touch and go "Kring!" and freeze them.
Okay, so that seems like that would be difficult versus just doing straight damage. So-
Applied frost.
So what I'm going to say is, because of this, it's going to get a saving throw. I know
Okay, should I still roll damage at 44?
Well, which one are you picking?
Oh, okay, I get it. That makes sense. Total sense.
So are you trying to damage it, or are you trying to do the second thing?
I'm gonna try to freeze. I'm gonna try to freeze it. Like I said,
Okay, so that's why he's getting a saving throw.
I get it.
All right, so it needed a that, and this is a spell, so it needs that. Oh, 18. That's a very good save. All right. So you
This girl,
go ahead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we have frozen monkey. Hold on.
My people. Internet, go away. Hey, Cobb, you got plates?
Yeah.
Plates or whatever. Pretty sure we can have it.
No.
Which pantry?
One against that one.
Alright.
Uh-oh. No internet.
Regular plates or what?
Pick whatever.
I don't.
Oh, that sure is not.
I don't see any papers.
That's kind of thing.
No, I don't have paper.
Alright.
We'll figure it out.
I only want one bite of pizza. That's all I ordered. How much?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, these are the wings.
Okay, how much?
One and teriyaki.
Oh, they did? That's
Yeah.
cool. That's cool.
Do you want that tray or do you want
Plate. I'll just set that on the plate.
No, it's all one thing. This is all like one piece. It was $20 for all of this.
Okay.
$6. There you go. Thank you, sir.
That's weird.
Uh-oh. My internet went down. What the fuck?
Wait, how? Is this new or something?
Yeah, yes, it's a box.
Oh, it's kind of like a box dinner, like the other restaurants have their stuff.
Well, I didn't know.
I did.
That might be for me.
So I,
Alright, the internet's back.
There you go.
Yay, okay.
Hold on, let me get...
Those are cheese breadsticks though?
Okay.
Oh, is it gonna restart?
What?
That's why I kind of was asking what do you want to do.
Are we going here? What's going on?
I'm here.
Our internet dropped in the area, Cobb.
Yes, I saw that.
So it apparently came right back up, but it disconnected me on my end. It was so bad.
You guys both dropped them at the same time. It's been doing real good up to that point.
It could be rain in the area. Somebody might have hit something.
I don't know if I can have pizza. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm getting rain out here too.
I don't know why this is, Alright, well, I'm gonna have to restart this here, so hold on.
Oh, this is unacceptable interruption, man.
I know.
We had like 12 pizzas.
And we were right in the middle of two.
Yeah, I was like, oh fuck, man. Now I can't hear what happened.
I did not. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I did freeze it. I didn't get to hear.
Brother Kel,
Yeah.
freezing whip was so powerful it froze everything.
Hey, no kidding.
Yeah.
I don't know my own strength.
Hold on. Oh, God damn you, cocksucking son of a bitch.
How do you really feel about this?
I'm a little miffed.
It's probably because that music's so loud.
You know what's fucked up is that I
I
got...
can't believe I didn't realize I had the spell. This should have been the first thing I cast.
I bought uninterruptible power supplies just so in case the power went out, this wouldn't happen. So it's like the internet said, oh yeah? Hold my beer.
And everyone's like, you might have power, but fuck you anyway. Yeah, I need to buy a battery backup for my computer.
Oh, okay, hold on here.
The one time now he complains about a 26-letter password.
Right. So apparently the secret is you're supposed to have a phrase that you remember, that you know and love. And only take the first letter of each of the phrase and then follow it by like a number and a symbol. So apparently if you say, you know, I like fast cars, then your password should be ILFC 7 exclamation mark. You know what I mean?
It'd be 37.
37 for God, but yeah, you know what I mean. Apparently that's what it's supposed to be. First time I'm hearing about it.
Unable to find camera or microphone. Fucking prick.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not,
At
okay.
least you got this down.
Hold on, we'll just fucking say fuck you. Start all over again. Things being a dink whistle.
Don't worry, I have it
It's
planned.
being a cock smoker. I still got the other one going, the backup. Haha, bitch. That's not what I want. Okay. I'm on.
I like that destroy water stuff. That worked out.
Well, we
pretty good.
couldn't see it in the water, so it snuck up on us. I was like, well, fuck, I gotta get rid of that.
When you
I
said
can't have
you
a fucker. Yeah, I was like, well, if we hurt this fucking thing, it's just gonna fucking jump back in the water and hide. Or worse, maybe regenerate or something.
when you ran up there, I thought you were going to do the old kneel down behind him thing. I was going to shove him, you know.
Oh.
Okay. Let's get back on here. Alright. Sorry about that interruption, Facebook, but sometimes the internet says eat a bag of dicks. So, there you are, and there you have it. And then let me
So with grace and nuts and careful, sacred planning.
let me fix you guys.
It's good stuff, man. Thanks, bud.
Across its shoulder and neck and freeze it solid. Oh wait, that was just my magic.
Okay. Scott Wiley had just gotten on there saying something. It's like, oh, all gone. All right. But we're back, and what happened was
Wait.
Kelf attempted to do a special freeze maneuver using his magical lash or whip, but as the whip hit the creature and started to freeze from its shoulder into half its body, you see that you're like, yeah, it's gonna work, and then suddenly the creature turns and stares at you, and it slowly goes back to water. And that is where your turn ended, and that was on average, if I remember correctly. Yes, because Volmir is in the midst of using her thing to change. And then Garrett has gone. So I think unless somebody would like to take a half move at the end of the round.
Can I still take one since I moved an attack, or
No.
am I not allowed?
You are not allowed. So does anyone else want to take a half move? What's her name will move up to threaten as the dragon bitch.
Now, does this, I gotta ask,
As a matter of fact, she will move, well, she'll just stay there and not be subjected to
does
it.
this corridor continue?
Well, actually, the thing's going that way, so theoretically, yeah, she's behind it, so fuck it. She'll stay there and it's gonna have to turn. What now?
Does this,
Yeah, it keeps going.
What edge?
Okay, so, unless if that's it, is that it, everybody? Okay, we go then to round 3. And we need action, so Volmir attacks. Kelf?
Attacking.
Garrett?
Move.
Ein? I'm sorry, Waldor?
Withdrawal.
Ein?
Look pretty.
Okay. Strahd tells you, be on the lookout for anything coming to steal that corpse.
And that's what I go do. Or that's what I
And there's the revenant now.
That sounded like me, although I don't know where my phone is.
somewhere over here.
There it is. Okay. Waiting on you, Slapjack. Oh. Daryl sent a message saying it's goofed up. Yes, you're correct. And that is nothing. All right. So, we go to Kelf. Roll initiative. D8.
3.
All right. Anybody on very fast?
I think I might be.
Probably not. You'd have to have a speed of 0 with that whip, and I'm guessing the whip goes. What did it say? When is its speed? Is
That's what I was reading. It does at my normal factor, but it doesn't give us a speed factor.
All right. I think a whip has a very slow speed, but I will tell you for sure.
It's described as a beam of cloth stretching from the caster's hand. Beam lasts until it expires, so goes to end.
Okay, whip. Hold on. There's the master table here. No. All right. Anybody going on very fast?
Oh, that would be me. Withdrawal.
Okay. And where do you go?
Oh, just straight back.
All right. 1, 2, 3. You're just out of the newly dried pit, if you will. Not a very deep pit, but. And then that's your turn. A whip has a speed of 8, so you go on slow.
Yeah.
Okay. Unless you see something different in the spell description. Okay.
No, I do not.
So, now we go to fast. And I think you guys want initiative. So, Garrett, or Volmir will attack. So, claw. Hits. Claw. Miss. Fight. Hit. You see her, first claw, rip into the watery creature. The watery creature reacts violently to the claw attack, giving away that it is being either bothered, damaged, or hurt. Doing 4 points of damage. The bite doing 6 points of damage for a total of 10. The creature is literally like you saw a piece of it get splashed out and it's on the ground, and the creature looks, I don't know, like maybe like there's a part of it that's missing.
And fish out of water.
Okay, so you're up, Garrett. Where do you wish to move?
Back to my spear. Pick it up.
Well, it's just right there next to you, so you don't even have to move.
Okay, well, pick it up and then withdraw back. How far? As far as I can go. Okay, you can go to there. Right in front of Strahd. Actually, theoretically, you can go right next to him. And he looks at you and he has this sneer with a twinkle in his eye and he says, "Something finally giving you trouble, Commander."
My spear has no life anymore.
That is unfortunate. Okay.
What?
We go to average. Anyone? All right. The creature hasn't gone yet. It should have went on the loser's side of fast. It will turn, and it has a choice of you who almost froze it, or her that wounded it. Both of you make charisma checks, please. She got a total of 22.
7. Oh, I forgot to add my charisma. 14.
Okay, yeah. So it hates you more. So it's going to try the same thing. So can it move into your square? Well, that time it would hit an armor class of -7. So it does manage to like move
Now,
there.
I'm holding the beam, so it says if held in front of the body, it can sometimes be made unavoidable. If he's trying to engulf me, I'm definitely trying to keep it between me and him.
Okay. Well, that's a horrible spell description, first of all.
Right.
So I will
If you
then.
don't read it, maybe it's more clear if you read it yourself. Maybe I'm leaving something out.
Okay.
It's 288 of Volume 1.
And when I say that, Daryl, I don't mean you reading it's horrible. I mean whoever wrote the spell wasn't specific enough.
No response.
That's all I'm saying. So.
What page is it, Daryl?
It has multiple uses, man.
What page is it on?
288?
Okay. You said volume 1?
Yes.
Let's open that bad boy up.
He's pissed off.
And what's it called again?
Frost Whip.
Okay. Luckily, I should be able to.
Okay. So, this is what it says in my book.
Hold on. I got the same thing here, Dan. Hold on.
Okay.
That's what's nice about having everything on PDF.
Right.
Free will.
Maybe I'm just not describing it clearly enough for you.
Okay.
It describes multiple instances where it can be useful.
This is Frost Whip. The spell creates a beam of frost stretching from the character's hand. With a 1-round delay, it can be shifted to any other body extremity. Okay, this is really... Blah, blah,
And it's
blah,
a
blah.
flexible
Okay.
6-foot monkey.
Yes, commonly swung about the lash, you can pass through them like a force rather than a real whip, so that if the caster faces... okay. If held in front of the body or across an opening, it can sometimes be made unavoidable. Suppose it must take damage from it, but otherwise attacks once per round. Okay. So... Okay.
Does that make any sense now?
It does, but it's still going to require, it's like, well, how do you know if it happens to be, in this particular case, with it trying to grapple you, I'm going to say it's unavoidable. So, if it's unavoidable,
The creature takes damage.
you will get a free attack on it.
Alright. 18, so that is going to get a minus
Roll Dinkus.
2.
So basically the thing went to try to grapple you, and it's like you were wearing like some kind of exposed wiring, and it went...
7 points. 4d4. 7 points.
Well, it certainly did affect it, but not enough to cause it to stop trying to grapple you. So now you both make that opposed attack roll.
Okay.
So it hit an armor class of -6.
13, I hit -3.
Okay, so it hit the lower number. It has you just grabbed, you're grappled. You take a D2 1, but the thing is attempting to suffocate you. So very similar to what Waldor just went through. This thing is now flowing all across you, and it's getting in you, and you're like, so depending on what happens next, it might really be an unfortunate thing. Okay, but that. So your options to get out of this are to break the grapple with opposed rolls, or use a small weapon, and based on what you know, the whip description
It's not a small weapon, but it does pass through.
Okay, so I will let you attempt whatever it is you want to attempt, and then I'll adjudicate that as the referee. So
Okay, as I feel his form seeping into my mouth and enveloping me, do I notice the magical powers of my ring take hold and allow me to breathe?
absolutely.
So as that happens, I don't fight his grapple, and I relax into him, pulling the whip with me.
Okay, well, that was we're now on average, so is that, but you go on slow, so you don't actually get to attack with that yet.
Okay.
So we'll see if there's anyone else doing anything, but I actually don't think there is.
Nope.
So it's your turn. So you do exactly what you described. You're like, think to yourself, aha, and your ring's like, and just you're like, and you start to like breathe, and unfortunately you can't really get a good facial description off of this water entity. You don't know if it's surprised or if it even knows what's happening. And you take the whip and you pull it back, and it like flashes. So what I'm going to say is, make your next attack, and though you are grappled, which would be not good, you go ahead and roll to hit and add 2. I'm going to make it equivalent to an attack from behind.
Well, that is a fantastic bonus you've given me, and I hate to inform you that I've wasted it by rolling a natural 1.
All right. Oh, a natural 1. A natural 1.
I actually drowned myself and hand him the whip.
A natural 1.
Unfortunately, it rolls a 1, it takes a
All right,
whip, and
so-
you keep freezing itself.
Nothing has necessarily happened yet. You sit there, and now you got to make that level check on D30.
All right. 14.
Plus
Plus what?
plus your level.
Oh, 37? No, too busy.
I thought you rolled a 14.
I did.
And what's your level?
Plus 13.
It's 27.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a failure. So roll it again.
17 plus my level
No,
is
no,
30.
just the 30 by itself this time.
Oh, 17.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So, I need you to roll a, hold on, I need you to roll a D20. And hold on, I gotta figure out, because this is really fucking
Weird.
super sloogy action, so give me a second. There's a lot of,
Okay, should I do it?
there's a lot of moving
Shall I
parts
do
here.
it?
So hold on. Okay, so, okay. And that. Okay, fair enough. Roll a D20, please.
7.
Okay, you did not roll a 1. Okay, so what happened was,
Is this all in slow motion?
well, as the DM is describing it, unfortunately, but it's not supposed to be. So, you decide you're going to pull that thing back in and do some damage on it. And when you do, somehow the thing like wraps around your arm and your thing is outside of it. And when you go to pull it, you guys see the magical energy go and kind of rebound back on his arm. And you're like, ah, and it kind of hurts for a second, but you're okay. But then the thing gets to like a wrap on your arm, and it's going to try to hurt you. So, roll an opposed attack roll again. And it rolled terrible. It didn't hit an armor class of 6.
Oh, I hit an upper class. 7. I rolled a 4.
Okay.
11 hit the 0.
Fair enough. Okay, so even though it rolled bad, you rolled worse. So, it continues to hold on you.
The old bad.
And it does only 1 plus 1 is 2, but because it's just holding on, maintaining, it gets to add 1. So you take a total of 3 on brawling grappling damage. And I guess I should say this should be separate from regular damage. Any of this grappling damage you're taking from this creature is separate.
Okay.
Because you'll get that back quicker if you survive.
Okay.
Okay. So that was kind of weird, but that's what the dice said happened. And then that is it for the round. So, does anyone else want to move? Volmir's staying there. She knows she heard it, and she's going to fucking take a big old drink of water. How about you, Kelf? Well, we'll come back to you. Waldor?
I'm staying where I'm at.
Okay. Kelf?
I will attempt to break the grapple.
Okay. Garrett?
I'm chilling.
And I.
Watching the waterworks.
Okay. Garrett, roll initiative. Beat a 7.
4.
All right. Anybody on very fast? No. Anybody on fast? We go to Kelf. So you attempt to break the grapple. Same thing with the opposed attack roll. He hit an armor class of -2.
I got -7.
Then you are the victor, and you go back to separate squares. You say, wriggle, 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 zip, 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 and then you step out and go, blah, 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 and your ears go flap, 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 flap. And Bomir's like, hey.
Do I still have a hold of my whip, or
Yes.
did something?
No, you still have a hold of it. And then Volmir attacks. Claw, hit, fight. Miss. 2 claws. 6 points of damage.
Good job.
The more of the water splashes up into the air. It splashes against the wall. It splashes on the ground like a teenager slugging his Dugans. And the Kelp's like, and the beast that is Volmir grabs and shakes like a cat, and the water splashes out. And then we go to the creature. And the creature has to roll that. Okay. The creature moves to here and does nothing. If Volmir and Kelf want to take an attack of opportunity on it, they may. Volmir absolutely will.
I see.
That's the wrong dice. That is a hit. The fuck? Oh! Well, that's unfortunate.
I found a picture of Almir.
Yeah. Alright. So, as the creature moves backwards, Volmir takes a big bite out of it. It seems to take the whole middle out of it, and the thing splashes in two globs on the ground before it slowly seeps into the dry earth. Apparently, seemingly destroyed.
Yes. Good.
Nice.
Whether it is or not, we'll find out. Alright, so Strahd looks at you and says, let's keep going.
How deep is the ravine or chasm or the
It goes down, not at like a super slope, but you can walk down and then go up the other side. Kind of like a 40-degree angle maybe.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna keep the whip for exploration.
Okay. Is there anyone that does anything before you take off
Yes.
again? Yes, okay.
I'm walking back to the gravestone.
Okay. So Garrett, you turn around and walk back to the gravestone, and Strahd says, "Dear man, we've already been that way." And he kind of stops and looks.
Do I see anything in where the water was, or
It just appears
That
to be dry earth, except for the two, where it looks like somebody took water and splashed it on the ground from the creature.
I was looking for more like maybe something like disturbed dirt or something in the pit where something might be hidden. Or
You
I
can,
say, yeah, perhaps a lair.
you can make a perception check if
And I
you want.
will search.
let's use this one. Yeah, and I can wait back. Activate that thing.
Waldor, make a perception check. Or
Observation.
observation.
Perception. Huh?
Observation. Alright, so you move down there into the shallow pit. You inspect it, looking at things, trying to find something that is not visible, and unfortunately you do not find anything. It appears to be a dirt-covered ground that had water in it. Meanwhile, Garrett is walking back to the gravestone, okay? And is anyone going with him, or is he by himself?
I'm keeping an eye on him, but no, I'm not going with him.
Okay, how close do you get to the gravestone?
I'm gonna kneel in front of it.
Okay. Alright, so you kneel in front of it.
And I'm gonna think to Skinpiercer, I don't know where you are, my friend, but I will find you. I will not leave you alone.
Alright, I'm sorry, sweetie.
Okay. Do you do anything other than what you just said you did?
No, I'm kneeled before it and I've got a hand on the gravestone.
Okay. And without being a little bitch of a dungeon master, do you do anything that would get the attention of something that could make a difference?
Since I have never prayed to a god before, I would say no.
Okay.
This is just something between me and me thinking the skin piercer and where I have lost him, that I'm not leaving him here.
All right. Roll percent.
67.
All right. The gravestone, the earth and dirt around it, all appears the same. It appears like the dirt in front of the gravestone that was disturbed by Waldor has remained the same. And you do not get any feelings other than your own.
Okay.
What do you do now?
I'll rise and walk back to
Okay. So as you start walking back, Strahd is looking at you. And as you approach him, or where are you going to go?
down the hallway.
Hey, Garrett.
Okay. All right. So I will turn to you, and he said he was watching. So as you come
Yeah.
up, he wants to
So,
start some
what
kind of
exactly
conversation.
happened?
Touched the gravestone
With your hand?
with the skin piercer,
Okay.
and he screamed out to me, saying that he felt like he was back in the vault and didn't want to be left there. I don't know if I'll ever get him back, but I figured I had to say something to him between us because of everything he's done for us.
Let me see something real quick. Cobb, I would like to use a power, please.
You would?
Yes, sir, I most definitely would. I would like to use a little guy called Sea Magic.
Okay.
Although that, oh mighty brain in the sky, let my rolls be with me. Roll an 8, which is plenty good.
Okay.
So I kind of basically close my eyes, and then when I reopen them, I imagine them to be kind of shining a little more like purple, because magic is usually purple.
Okay.
So I look at the spear, I look at skin.
So you, from here, this is where you're doing it?
Yes.
Okay.
So I look at Skin Piercer,
Okay.
the spear. Does it radiate magical energy?
Does your power reveal anything other than a binary answer? Yes or no?
Power to receive wizardly magic, including magical items, effects, and potential. Any enchanted items. Can see spell effects, or even characters under the influence of magic. All I know is basically if an item or person radiates magical energy. If I pass with a roll of 10 or better, you can also see the spell potential of a magic-using character. So a high-level wizard would...
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you concentrate for a moment, and like you said, suddenly your eyes turn this luminescent purple. And you see that, and you're like, oh, something's going on. And he seems to be looking at your spear. And you notice that the spear does not seem to be emanating or hosting any magic.
Okay. I turn my head and look at Volmir.
She's definitely radiating powerful magic.
Okay.
And it's, you kind of like see that there's lines of magic that are flowing from the ring out in every direction as if the magic was a circulatory system
Gotcha.
through her being.
I look at the grave.
The grave shows magic.
Okay.
What's the range on that?
effect. 20 feet. So
Alright,
I
so
walk
you-
up. I walk up to the grave. And
Okay. After taking a few steps toward Volmir.
Yeah, I'd take a few steps.
Okay. So 1 maintenance.
All right.
You come up to there. I'm putting you at 15 feet. You can
Yeah,
be
you're
however
good.
close you want. And then you see magic on this thing. But it doesn't reveal the strength, and it doesn't reveal any schools or anything like that.
Determine what kind of magic. All you know is an item. I have a 10 or better. I can see potential. Okay, so that nothing else is affected. I would have to roll. I'd have to basically roll a power score
Okay.
in order to know type of enchantment on an item or area.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So
Fair enough.
So I'd have to roll.
So there's a possibility of learning more.
but I'd have to
Okay.
continuously be rolling and waste a lot of PSP.
Now you all at the far end of the dry area, you notice there's something going on back. Like the other Strahd, Garrett, and Ein have not joined you down this corridor yet.
So I turn around and walk, and once when I get to within, basically there, I'm kind of looking toward, a little bit toward Strahd.
Okay.
Do I see that, does he radiate magical energy?
Yes.
Should
Well, I guess not, because
wizardly magic. Yeah. So if it's the curse stuff, which is the vampire thing, then I wouldn't. Unless it was wizard. Yeah. Alright, then I end it. I'm
Okay.
assuming another round went by.
no.
Okay.
Okay. You guys are doing it. Are you guys just waiting patiently down the corridor, or would you like to do anything at this time? Start with Kel.
I'm just at the edge where we first encountered the water being, and I'm looking back. And I'm just kind of keeping out an eye that nothing pops up.
Okay. Nothing from you, Waldor?
Am I done searching this large
yeah.
area
Yeah, you're
by
done.
now, or?
Yes.
Okay, I look around to see what's going on. How far does this corridor go on?
Farther than you can see.
So
Is it straight, or does it go around the corner?
As far as you know, it goes straight.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, Ein.
the grave is magical. I don't know. He ain't there, by the way. He's not there.
I know.
He's not in your spirit.
I know.
The grave is magical. I don't know anything more than that it just is. I cannot determine if he got somehow sucked into the grave or what. But he's not in that spirit.
The conversation that you all are having there, you people down the corridor, you noticed without having to roll anything that the echoes from the conversation seem to carry, so you can hear mostly what they're talking.
Wait, what? Skin piercers no longer in the spear?
No.
When did you lose him?
Right before the battle with that water creature.
Volmir will transform back.
As soon as you struck him, you no longer felt the presence?
At the gravestone.
Oh.
The gravestone's magical. I cannot see what type of magic is being used, though. I do know that's magical though.
Oh, well,
And the spirit no longer is.
perhaps the all-powerful Strahd can enlighten us.
Unfortunately, no. I have knowledge of many things, but this Gravemaze is not one of them. And I am loath to admit that there is anything associated with Dorbengast that is beyond my reckoning. So I refuse to admit such a thing until such a thing is proven to me. So I don't care that I don't know what it is.
It is a wise man who knows his limitations.
He looks at you and he sneers and he says, make me a charisma check.
You know the coming.
And I bow,
Hold on.
and give him evidence.
Roll.
15 plus
Roll
7 is 22.
Roll with advantage because of your bow.
The 22 remains with the...
Okay. He does not grin, but he does look at you. And just for a second, you see a flash in his eyes.
A tinkle.
And
Tinkle.
you need to save versus spells.
That's probably not very good.
You would add your magical defense bonus to your roll from your wisdom.
Okay. On my wisdom. Okay, there's... So, I rolled a 5, and I need an 11.
A 5 total, even with your magical defense adjustment added in?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless I'm adding my wisdom.
No, I messed that up. You're just making a saving throw. Okay, so you failed the saving throw. Okay, so
I was showing respect, actually, by saying it's a wise man.
you, just for a second, you feel an icy chill clutch at your heart. And in your mind, you hear, you are intentionally antagonizing me, but you are smart enough to know who is best. And I find that attribute peculiarly likable in your species. You may continue to exist in my presence. And he snaps it, and you're like,
And I continue my bow for a moment,
Nope.
and add a just.
no damage, just getting your attention apparently.
I turn away.
All
Now
right.
this head's normal. I could perhaps glean whether we have an interdimensional portal here, or an extra dimensional space, or an interplanar portal. But I don't think that this is quite that. I just don't know what its significance is.
Strahd
I think
says,
it's marking the dead end.
Strahd turns to you and says, I do not mean this in a way other than the way I say it. We don't have time for this. Let's go.
Let's go. I agree.
Waldor, do we know, first of all, do we know where we're going?
We're going that way.
Past the what used to be water.
Well,
We are in the Gravemaze. And unless you have a way to get us through a maze,
that's what I'm thinking about.
So
Waldor,
what?
To the wall.
Wait. While they were all doing that, I didn't want to interrupt. So while that was all going on, I run back to the gravestone and I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay. So you guys hear runs past you, Garrett, kind of squeezes in between you and the corner of the wall. Excuse me. And you run back there, and there you are. Unless someone wishes to stop him.
No.
Okay. So that happens. Volmir will go ahead and walk up, and she will just say like, "Oh, I gotta watch this."
Because basically how I'm envisioning is as we're talking, he's doing this.
Okay.
And so it's because we're.
Kelp, would you like to come
Format
closer
meetings.
to the people to have this conversation?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll put you all right there, and Waldor's down there by yourself. Go, Waldor.
I'm envisioning I'm near Strahd.
I call upon thy powers of light, detection, and knowledge to give me insight as to the magical beingness of things around me. And I cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
So, 10 feet wide, 30 yards long. Intensity of magic can be detected: dim, faint, moderate, strong, overwhelming. And I have a 10% chance per level to determine the sphere of magic.
Alright. So you cast the spell. Do you need to roll to get that information, or what's
Yeah, 10% per level.
Well, what's automatic?
Whether I see it is automatic, and it'll either be dim, faint, moderate, strong, or overwhelming.
Okay, so you detect magic, and the gravestone is emanating some type or holding some type of magic upon it. The strength, which you determined from casting the spell, is strong. You have seen stronger magics even amongst your own group, but it is still there. And then now what are you rolling to determine?
So I have a 10% chance per level to determine the sphere of the magic.
Okay, start with that. Go ahead.
Alright, so I actually got an 8.
Okay,
Well,
so the sphere of magic is necromancy.
Lovely.
Your favorite.
And Dan, do you know what that school deals with?
yeah, it's one of my spheres.
But specifically, necromancy deals with the transfer of life force, the building blocks of the universe.
Alright, so I would like to try to roll my spellcraft to see if I can't deduce how this and the spears and intellect being taken from it might work.
Well, you can always try. Roll your spellcraft.
I would like a lot higher, but that's a 28. Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry, 25.
25. Okay, so you don't get all the information, but you are successful. You do definitely get a sense as you examine this area, examine this gravestone differently than you did before with a crowbar. You get out a little thing, like it's got like this dark iron filings in it, and you
put it on your thumb and you start to slowly rub it over the edge of this gravestone, and you notice that the etching powder kind of reacts in a certain way that you're trained to understand. And what you gather is that you are fairly, if not 100% sure that, and you're not sure how, but that some type of necromantic enchantment upon this gravestone is able to remove the life force or the sentience of whatever touches it or interacts with it. And now, and I can't give you any more information than that, because your roll wasn't high enough. There's actually a lot more there, but I can't give you nothing for free.
No, that's fine.
And then roll your saving throw for touching.
Oh, and I will say this too. Now that, and you realize that it's been triggered already. The trap was sprung. What's that for?
You said nothing for free.
Nothing for free.
It's like a
Look at this guy.
focus, like all
He thinks I'm old Buck Burger. He's gonna slip me some cash. There's a name you haven't heard in a while.
That's a deal I haven't heard in a long time.
Okay, so that is the information that you gather using your skills.
Alright, so I come back to the group.
Okay.
And you hear Cal say, yeah, you're right, we don't have time for this.
Alright, we got a problem.
Perfect.
And
Strahd looks down and just goes, huh.
So that thing has magic that basically takes life force or the intellect of things and sends them somewhere else. So it might be trapped in the stone or in it, but it was a magical trap. Is what it was. So.
Like a focus in a temple, an altar that's crap.
So maybe dispel magic on it might release it?
Or might kill him.
She says nothing and has no ideas.
It's possible if we somehow break the stone
Or you
or
might kill
destroy
him.
the stone, it might release it.
Or you
I'm
might
thinking
kill
it's
him.
trapped in the stone.
Or you might kill him.
Strahd says, all of you make charisma checks, please.
And I automatically fail because I'm in love.
Oh, Lawmare passes.
Pass.
She got a 27.
26.
That's a success. Kelf,
14.
that is a failure. Waldor,
26.
that is a success.
21.
That is a success. Okay. Strahd looks at you, Kelf, and he says, how much time should we waste?
He liked the spear. I could attempt to dispel it, but if breaking it is just as effective, I'm sure that Garrett could do that in a few moments.
He says, well, because you all passed a group charisma check, he says, well, I've got eternity. Who knows what else lies in this grave maze? Especially,
I might know of a way to cut through it faster.
so do what thou wilt.
Well, now's a good time to bring that up, Hein. Maybe we can work with that.
That's what I was trying to do when we got sidetracked. Waldor! We need two things. And he's walking away. We pause for an intermission.
Okay, so while we wait for you guys to fuck around, Garrett, roll me a d12.
Yay! Yeah, there's a 1 in there.
Looks like a 12 for me.
2 ones in there.
11. All right.
Sometimes you just have to let things go, Garrett. We lose things. I know how it feels.
No.
My spear
no. You don't understand. how it
melted to
feels.
nothingness in a volcanic geyser and hailed in dragonfire.
Did your spirit talk to your soul?
No, but it was a holy relic.
Let the DM pause for a second and say, yes, I remember that. A series of bad rolls, and I had nothing to do with it. And back to the game.
That is true.
Is this mine or yours?
It's mine.
My bone
I don't know
spear
if you know
did
yours.
not make the save against dragonfire.
Okay.
Waldor. Waldor.
Yes.
Alright, I might know of a way to cut through this maze faster.
Through the maze
Yeah.
or the tombstone?
Through the maze. Ready? We're gonna need 2 items. Both of which you should have. Grab the book, grab the eye.
Okay.
It's
I
worth a
pull the
shot.
book and the eye out. Hey, are we gonna chop through that stone to see if we can't?
That's what Garrett's working on. But while he works on that, we
I was thinking maybe you could use your one weird ability that like
Yes, I can
make your
make you faster.
sword wafer thin or something and try to
Yeah, I
chop
got
it
it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It would be fast depending on whether the tombstone has sentience or not. As animate.
DM's just watching this. Go for it, guys.
I'll walk
Who's
down to the
starting
gravestone.
snacking on this rooftop?
I walk down.
Cars. America's not sponsored snack mix.
Is the gravestone firmly planted in the ground?
Who are you asking?
I am asking DM because I am trying to,
Okay, so you walk over there and you start to fiddle with it.
yes.
Can I make a?
It seems solid. Meanwhile, then you hear Waldor in the back say, what?
Well, no. This is just back to the game. He was there when he seen me like playing around with it to determine, you know.
I forgot.
No,
We were, all I can say.
We were in conversation technically.
So, hey, you could probably knock that over. I mean, I don't know how. I mean, you're pretty strong, but
Garrett, put your spear on
it's
again.
not anchored in
See
the
if it needs an
ground.
empty vessel.
Do what?
Put your spear on it, maybe it'll crawl back inside.
Okay.
Worth a shot.
I'll take a skin piercer,
I'm just standing next to Strahd.
go up there and sit right on top and say, please give me my friend back.
As if on cue, a slow, mournful wail from back that way signifies the hopeless feeling that your friend will never return. Nothing happens.
Where's the wailing coming from?
Back that way.
From where we came from?
Yeah.
As
As if something lurks in the maze.
Waldor,
Yes.
is there a way that you can maybe disarm this magic? The trap?
Perfect.
Because it said it's a trap. Is there a way that... I know you can do that. Is there a way that you can disarm magical traps?
Yeah, I searched it for traps before though, and I didn't find any. But I mean, now that I know there's one, it's already been triggered. But I don't know, maybe
Can you
it's
untrigger it?
possible for me to. I'll look at it. So I'm going to examine the thing and see if I can't see a way to,
Chris has so many ideas.
even though it's been disarmed, you know, it's already been triggered, see if there's a, you know, some way to release it or untrigger, you know, there's like maybe a compartment that holds stuff or something hidden in that nature.
Okay, so you've already checked it.
you go back for a second look, even though you know in your heart of hearts,
Yeah.
there's nothing you can, it's like you're looking
Right.
for your car
Right.
keys and you check the glove box and the keys aren't there. So you go in the house and you look for your car keys and you don't find them. So you go back and look in the glove box hoping they've magically appeared, and they haven't. This is like that, only in fantasy.
No, I understand.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can, is my character, how he's taking it, is this is something that just amplifies the sound of Skin Piercer that is far away.
You're talking about the mournful wail off in the distance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would that be accurate?
No,
No.
different sound.
Putting the spear down, I'm grabbing onto the tombstone and see if I can pick it up.
Okay.
And roll for hernia. Let's see if your butt blows out.
Have a red button.
Roll your Ben Bars lift gates.
Roll high.
29,
And what do you need?
20.
Okay. So you set your spear down, your sword sheath, you get down, you reach around it. You get set. It's just like picking up that calf that didn't want to come in at night. I mean, this motherfucker does not budge, and you're like, after you let go and your arms just hurt just for a second, and you're like, shake it out. You turn around, you're like, ugh. You do not blow your butt.
That's good news.
It's really good news. Well, depending on how much you want me to use, there's a couple things I can try.
I can hear him cough. But it's not the way that we need to go.
I can try to cut the thing open.
I don't want you doing that.
Alright, I won't.
Because if it did to Skid Piercer, what it could do to you, you could lose everything.
Yeah. It's already been used, apparently. According to Waldorf, it's already been used. It's a threat that went off, and now...
Oh! So you hear Volmir say, well, I ain't touching the next one.
Agreed.
With a 17. Yeah.
I could try to cut that one in half and see what happens.
Part of me wants to tell you guys to keep going, and I'm going to go back to see if I can find him.
He's not... He's in there. He's there.
He's not there.
He's at that grave trapped. At that grave. It's done.
The bellowing comes from where we came from.
Did I hear it when it happened?
Yeah.
That wasn't...
Ein. Roll a d10.
Shit. Let's get closer.
You get a 1? Yay! You guys fucked around long enough. Alright.
Well... Time to pull up the shenanigans. I don't want to, but I will if I have to.
Do what?
I don't want to pull up the shenanigans, but I will if I have to.
This is something that I was hoping to use later, but sometimes the dice say fuck you.
Oh gosh.
I need
That's not Big Claw.
Garrett, roll a d10.
2.
Nice. Okay.
Would you rather 2 or a 10?
The other one.
No.
If anyone
I wanted the
has
other one.
a reaction adjustment on their dexterity of 2 or more, you are able to react upon this description. Because you hear a skittering, a light tapping, lots of them, and they sound like they're coming from above you. And those of you that have that are not surprised, which as far as I know is Kelf and Garrett,
Really?
you see coming down this wall right here are two of these.
I can't see that at all.
Please be more descriptive.
To the
They
camera.
look like a greenish blur.
I will
big
read you,
greenish blur.
I will read you a description as well, but I would like you to see
Like
these
a green
miniatures.
Buddha.
I love these fucking things. Can you see that?
Oh, Kittery Chitinous Chunkins.
Yes. Okay. So
Is that the aliens, the queen aliens?
Maybe.
all right, and then I will go ahead and read you
A praying mantis.
something.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's great.
Now we just need a power suit.
It looks like a praying mantis had sex with a squid face.
Those of you that were
So
around,
there's two of those coming down?
well, you're surprised, so you don't know yet. Only Garrett and Kelf are able to declare an action, but let me read you a description because I really love these things. And that's what's nice about this story is that I crafted it in a way where I get to use all the weird stuff and it makes perfect sense. So,
Very good.
the blank resembles an enormous many-legged worm. Its 6 legs end in sharp hooks suitable for burrowing and grasping, and its powerful mandibles are capable of snapping a small tree in half.
Yikes.
A tough chitinous shell, usually brown or yellow, covers its entire body. And as it's crawling down the wall, obviously it can climb, and apparently can bug onto the wall like a fly.
Yeah, it's like an illithid and an underbug hat.
It has glistening black eyes, a small mouth lined with tiny rows of chitinous teeth, and it doesn't really show it on here, but it's supposed to have 2 antennae that kind of like... So imagine something that looks very similar to that, because that's the fig I have. So it's apparently the fig's changed a little bit from this description, but you saw that. So does anyone? No. I would like. I'll go ahead and let the players that were. Garrett and Ein and Waldor and Volmir to all make me intelligence checks on a D30.
Garrett made a save, by the way. Or made his dexterity thing.
30!
Volmir got not good enough.
Oh, fuck, man.
Total?
39.
32.
Okay. So those of you
Well,
that
44 total.
those of you
natural
that passed, Chris was pretty close. It sort of reminds you of an underbug.
It's like an illithid and an underbug had sex.
Okay. So, those of you that, and the encounter distance, though I don't have a wall, it's 8 squares.
Oh shit.
So, Garrett and Kelf, you may declare an action if you wish.
Waldo doesn't get special jam for his dirty. That's Nat 30.
Well, yeah, he also sees underbug, some type of relative.
Gotcha.
Okay, so Kelf.
I move to attack and I cry out, defend yourselves!
Okay, so your action is to attack, okay?
Attack.
So as I said, there are 8 squares up on the wall. So
8 squares high or 8
Yeah.
squares away?
8 squares above you.
Okay. Well, I've got my whip and it's 6 feet, so I can kind of reach. I'm moving to attack.
You gonna climb the wall to attack him?
No. I'm
8 squares.
just moving. I'm making everybody aware. Hey, defend yourselves! And I move. I wave my whip
No,
around.
that's fine. I know that's okay. So if you say you're attacking, that means you go.
Well, I was
with
going to attempt to attack, but I didn't realize they were that high above me.
So
I thought they were 8 squares away.
No, they're 8 squares. We haven't rolled initiative yet, so you're allowed to get this right. So what is your action? Yeah, you said attack, but I mean,
I will attack. I mean, I will. Is what I meant to say.
I'm sorry. What was that? Broke up.
I will cast.
Oh, you're going to cast a spell. Okay, very good. Garrett.
Attack.
Okay. Very good. Roll initiative, Garrett. Beat a 4, and these creatures are large. Okay.
8 squares is
So
40,
you got a
8 squares
3.
is 40 feet, correct?
Correct? Okay, so nobody on very fast, except for, Kel, if you're like, get ready, or whatever it was you said, and everyone
Right.
else is like flat-footed except Garrett. So nothing goes on very fast. Fast, anyone?
Me.
Okay?
Hey, Cobb, can you point where I'm at in there? Okay.
And
Thank you.
Garrett's there. I guess I should have put that over a little bit farther. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, so what do? You throw?
Throw.
Okay.
Missile. I begin armor class of -3.
And that's 40 feet, which is 13. So 2 plus 1 is still your 3. 3 away. So what's the range on your?
So it's short or medium?
Well, what is it? 2, 4, 6?
Yes.
Okay, so 3 means you're at medium. So you're at -2.
Correct.
So you hit an armor class of
-1.
-1. That is a hit. Roll dinkus.
4 points.
All right, so the one on the left, Garrett grabs his spear, skin piercer, MIA, quiet, muzzled.
Say it ain't so.
Say they so.
Tell me I'm the only one.
Doors closed and you got it up that loud. I thought I was the deaf one.
Huh?
Okay, so you did 4 points. Okay, so the spear slices the creature's side, bouncing and hitting the wall before it falls back to the ground right there. About 2 or 3 squares away from it.
Okay.
Okay, anyone else on fast?
Nobody else can do anything,
I know, but
right?
Kelf might want to move, or...
I
Oh,
go
that's
up
right.
to the back.
We can do stuff.
When's your spell go off, Kelf?
6. End of average.
Okay, so we go to average, and you guys want initiative, so your spell goes off.
Very good. I raise my hands and pray, Holy Father, grant me the power to balance and focus his energies to bring death and fear into the hearts of my enemies. And as I open my eyes from my prayer, my left eye burns with the fire of the sun, and I focus on the large centipede creature, and I invoke the beam of light with the words, "Who's up?" And I shoot a beam of light at one of the worms.
Okay. And does the worm get a saving throw?
Yes, for half damage.
The giant grasshopper looking thing? Okay.
Like the reader, there be no eye of light.
Alright. Natural 20 on the saving throw. So roll Dinkus.
Okay. Is this thing undead? Because it's either 10d4 or it's 10d6.
Okay. Apparently it is not.
Okay. So this is 1d4 per level to a maximum of 10. So I'm going to roll 5. That's all I have. I'll roll it twice.
Okay.
And 12. $19. Hey, a 4. 23 points of damage.
Okay, and you said with the saving throw it's half.
10.
Okay, so he takes 12. I'm sorry, 11. The beam comes out of your hand, is it?
My eye.
Oh, okay. And
My left eye.
as it goes towards the creature just does this quick little juke, zoop, zoop, and it strikes right next to it. And you see that the wall, like you think you might have busted a piece of the wall off, but as it turns out, it's just dirt or dust or whatever, and the creature keeps skittering down the wall. All right. The loser side of average.
Can I see these things yet, or?
Yeah.
You just can't react.
You're just totally like surprised. Okay.
Right.
And so,
So I have a quick question.
Go ahead.
Do they have eyes like the underbug had, or?
similar,
Okay.
but I'm going to say no, not exact. Okay, so being that they're way up the wall, they will charge down, and they do not get there on this phase. And you guys, however, are done, I think, right? So
Yes.
on the next phase, they come down and they get one attack from their charge. So, oh my. Okay, they will attempt to grab you and tear you to pieces. So,
No, I thought it was going to be a trample.
we will start with Garrett. Okay. That hits an armor class of -5.
Yep.
All right. The thing comes down, and right when it gets to the bottom, it's like skitter, skitter, and then it just goes boom and does that superhero land where whoosh, and then just comes right at you. And it, yeah. And it gets you. It grabs you in its mandibles, so its face, and goes and crushes and grinds you, while this weird fluid, like you ever seen a grasshopper with that?
Tobacco.
Yeah, it does that on you.
And that's not cool because you're like, no. So, the damage from the shredder of its mandibles, you take
50 damage.
11 points, and then the wacky tobacco from the knacky slacky seeps onto you and starts to burn your flesh. It's got you right on your throwing shoulder, and it's like seeping in there under your chain, getting down below for an additional 3 points of acid damage. It does not continue to hold you. It just holds you and then kind of goes, and then you kind of like squirm out of it, and you're there right threatening it. Okay. On Kelf. It tries the same thing. Is your vestment spell still in effect?
You said that was 1 hour and 5 minutes.
Sorry?
You said it lasted 1 hour and 5 minutes.
1 hour and 5 minutes? So, I'm going to say that you cast it before you went in the Gravemaze.
Correct.
So I'm going to say that that's over.
Okay.
Okay, so it hit an armor class of 3.
That is.
That's a hit, okay? So the same thing happens. It kind of snags you and like jerks you in real fast and takes its mandibles and goes and grinds you. And with you, it's got you like right in the front and it's gnawing away almost as if your polar symbol was a target for it. And
Yay.
It does 10 points of crushing and 2 points of acid damage for a total of 12. And then just like the other one, it kind of, you managed to wriggle out and you're threatening it. Okay. So, the surprise round is over. Everyone gets to act as these fucking bug things are being real fucking dicks. And they're gonna kill you all. So, actions. Garrett.
Attack.
Kel.
Did you say I was not held?
Correct.
I withdraw. To cast.
Okay, well you can't withdraw and cast. Casting starts at the beginning of the round.
I withdraw.
Okay. Volmir will attack. She's like, yeah! Ein. Power. Strahd will attack. Waldorf.
Spell.
Alright. Ein, roll initiative. Beat a 6. 10 again?
Yeah.
Okay, you all are delayed a phase. So, no one goes in very fast. In fast, you're still going first. Ein. Are you using the spear?
Sure. Let's do the spear.
That's correct.
So I'm switching to the short sword.
Okay, that's
Just
not
so
an
you know.
issue.
And the long sword.
So,
Short sword.
alright, so normally you go on fast, but because of the 10, you go on average. Alright, so you're up. So you use a power, hopefully.
Dimension Braid.
Okay.
That's the one I'm...
As the anime version.
Yes.
Tatsumo! Gundam! Son!
That's actually perfect. That's the sound.
I've been watching anime on Netflix, so.
I'm gonna go back and start watching Naruto on Hulu because they have every single episode. And I saw all the ones on Netflix.
Looks like you rolled a 15. Is
I
that
did roll
successful?
15 and it is successful.
Alright.
So,
So, as usual, Ein draws his sword and at moments you see it, at moments you don't see it.
All right.
Over here now.
We then
Zip zap.
go to average.
There
Is
And
4 average or,
for a spell?
yes.
Yes,
Okay, yes. So well, that means your spell goes on slow.
Well,
Okay, so the bugs here, the fucking wall walking douches of death, 1 initiative, so they will go on average first. And now, they like eating you guys. So,
Did I get my movement in the beginning or not?
well, your side was delayed,
So
so you don't get to move yet, unfortunately. Okay. This one here, okay, so these guys are probably pretty smart. Let me make sure. Oh, no, they're not. Okay. So, this one here will hock a loogie. It rears up and goes like that, like a cat squirting its sloogie. And Kelf and Volmir both save versus poison. Okay. So Volmir rolls a 4. That's a failure.
Eleven succeeds. I need a 6.
Okay. So I will roll damage. Kelp, you will take half. Volmir will take full. And so it goes out to about here. It says 30 feet, so it gets both of you. So it hocked the loogie right on you guys with like the old Johnny, whatever the twins were that lived across the lake. Remember them? Yeah, the Clippards. So. Okay.
The stories like that.
Oh yeah, they have a special place. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alrighty.
Wow.
Okay, Kelf, you take 10 points of acid damage as you manage to go whoop whoop and move out of the way. It kind of like gets a little bit on your skin. You're like, ah! Volma, however, doesn't see it coming, and it goes right up her right side, and she's like, ah! She takes 20 points.
Yikes.
Ouch.
Oh my gosh. This is gonna hurt.
And because she failed,
Time to lose her
She
weapons again.
gives birth.
a couple other things have to say.
I was gonna say time to lose her hair again. Time to lose her.
So let's start with
Her baby.
her armor. That is a 3.
Oh god.
Of course, this is poison. This isn't acid, so.
Right.
All right.
It's not acid?
Never mind. No, it's poison. So
Oh, I thought you were saying it was acid.
I did, and I fucked it up.
Okay.
Okay. So over here on you, Garrett, it's gonna do the attempt a crushing monkey on you again. Oh, terrible. It rolls a natural 1.
Yes. Well, that's fantastic.
It fails its level check.
Does it lock away
And
its friend?
it rolls
it
that.
headbutts the wall and knocks itself out.
I like his idea.
I like his idea.
Okay, unfortunately, that can happen.
Well.
Because for that to happen, it would have to run all the way over to its friend and go, and it's not going to do that. So, that's just a miss. And, we go
to the loser side of average, which was anyone else that was on fast. So, you said you were attacking?
Yes.
Okay, roll an attack.
On a class of 2.
Oh!
Does he finally not hit something?
That you just barely are able to stick it through the top of it.
Watch it.
That's exactly what you needed. So
Is large creature
Yes.
said
D8.
D8 plus
Should have used a D8.
2. 4 points of damage.
All right. So you take your short sword. You think you're really going to stab it. There's like an opening, but somehow you just manage to miss, and it kind of just sticks in just a little bit before the thing jerks out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Kelf, you withdraw. Any specific direction. You can go straight back. You can go to the left, which would be towards Strahd, Waldor, and Ein, or you can go to the right, which would be further down the corridor where the water used to be.
I will try to go in a fashion that gets me away from the mouth, like to the left, and I'm going to move around to behind and try and flank or come in behind the thing.
And what is your movement?
15.
Okay, so you get a half move when you withdraw. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
And yeah, move to the left and now
6,
away from its mouth.
7. So you can come get in one of its rear squares if you want, but then that's it, obviously. Is that where you want to be behind it?
That's fine.
Okay, then that's what happens. Anyone else on average? Volmir gets to go. She moves up and starts slashing at it, screaming. "Ah!" She's all covered in poison, and she's like, "Motherfucker!" Oh, that doesn't count.
Oh, it's disadvantage.
First attack. Is 2. Offhand. 19, that's a hit. 2 plus 2 is 4. And she's done for this phase. Okay. Then we go to slow, which is a second attack from you.
Natural 1.
Uh-oh! Level check on 30, please. That might be a success.
30.
30 even?
30 even.
Oh, roll it again. You were that close.
I believe you missed
4.
it by that.
Okay, that's not a good one. You sprained your arm.
I can fix that now.
Your attacks are -1 to hit and damage. If nobody does anything to you, you would do a Constitution check every day until you pass it, in which case that wound will go away. So for the rest of this day, if no one does anything, you're at -1. Okay. So it's kind of like you ever like stepped weird and like twisted your ankle and you're like, God damn it, but you still
Very uncomfortable.
you just keep going anyway. It's kind of like that. Kind of like when we used to play football in the yard. It's like, fuck it, I ain't going home. Okay. And then Volmir gets a second attack. And that's a hit.
Yes, please.
And that is, big 10 points, finally. Okay. And anyone else on slow?
That would be me.
Okay. You're up.
I call on all that is power of light to go forth and surround them in a blinding glow. And I cast light on the one straight in front of me.
All right.
So-
Okay.
In the center, going to point by the caster, which has a line of sight, which it's definitely in there. So, when cast upon a creature, any
Okay, yeah, I remember.
magical resistance
I remember, Dan. It's
applies
cool.
first. So does it have magic resistance?
No, but it makes it saving throw versus spell. So the light appears directly behind it.
Right.
All right, that's what happened. To roll the 14, needed a 13. All right, you cast your spell. You're thinking, yeah, I got this son of a bitch. And it kind of looks right at you and blinks for a second and just does a quick head motion and it says, bloop. All right, and I think that is it for the round. Oh, Strahd's going to move up and slash it as well. And he rolls natural 20! And a 2.
Gary,
11 points of damage. He slices a nice big portion off of it. And pardon me. I need everyone, every character to make a perception. And I need Waldor to make a observation.
On a 30.
On a 30. That's a failure for Valmir. And that, believe it or not, that's a failure for Strahd. Okay, Garrett.
27.
That's a failure. Kelf.
19.
That's a failure. Waldor.
27.
That's a success. 9.
36.
That's a success. Okay, the two of you that made your rolls, you notice that the underside of the creature has a different shade of chitinous armor plating.
That's what I'm concerned about.
All right. So that is the end of the round. Do you want to move anywhere, I'm fine. Okay.
Can I say anything after I see that then?
Garrett, do you want to move anywhere?
No.
Okay. Waldor, do you want to move anywhere? Waldor, do you want to move anywhere?
No. But can I say a few words after I see that? Or do I need to wait till next round?
You could say a couple words.
Go for its belly!
All right. Next round, actions. Valmir attack, Strahd attack. Waldor.
Spell.
Ein.
Attack.
Kelf.
Attack.
Garrett.
Attack.
Ein, roll initiative. Beat a 5.
3, actually. I won.
All
I didn't
right.
roll 10.
Anybody up very fast? No.
Yes. Because I am not moving.
Okay.
So I get 2 attacks on very fast. And I'm
And
pumped.
and you are behind it, so you get a +2.
Very good. 11 hits an armor class of -4.
That's a hit.
Alright, let me see, this is deep green. 7 points.
Offhand.
16 hits a -11.
That's a hit. Roll dinkus.
6 points.
Okay, you can tell that this creature is starting to leak bug goo out of various cracks and holes in its outer shell. It
Finally.
is surrounded and being hacked to pieces by its foes. All right, we go to fast.
Yup.
Who wants to go? A lot of you get, because Kelp, you get a second attack on fast, right?
Yes.
So who wants to go first? Valmir?
Sure.
Ladies first. All right. Main hand. Miss.
Okay.
That's a hit. 7 points of damage. This does not sound like
No, it does
combat
not.
to me. Working hands. All right, who's next?
I can go. Using my dimension blade, I had. Am I in a threatening square currently?
You will have to move.
A 5 foot?
Yes.
Then can I take a 5 foot into one of its side squares? From where I'm currently at?
Okay, so if it's facing this way and it's large,
Yeah.
so it's got 1, 2, 3, 4. So this would be a front square for it.
So I can't 5 foot into the side?
No.
Okay, then I just go into its front square, that's fine.
Okay.
Using my dimension blade, again.
Actually, no, you are flanking it there. Go ahead, add +1.
Okay. Using dimension blade, that would be armor class 1.
That's a hit!
For 3 points of damage. Minimum damage.
All right.
Lame.
You cut off one of his little toes. And it goes. Okay. I guess you're next, Kelf. Oh no, you already went. Or did you?
No, he didn't.
No. Okay.
Ladies
Go.
You can take my final.
And you're still at +2 from behind.
Correct, that's an 8, hitting the armor class of -1.
That's a hit. Roll dingus.
6 points. And I sling the green goo off of my fist.
This creature appears to be fading quickly, but it is still up. Who's next? Garrett?
I'm on average.
No, you're not. Sword is on fast.
Oh, it is?
Yes. Longsword isn't.
Did the other one run off and get killed already?
No, Garrett's fighting it by itself.
Yay.
As you look over your shoulder, you look and you see the one going, and Garrett's back there with a short sword, like looks over at you and goes,
And I got a -1.
correct?
That puts me in an armor class of 1.
That's what you needed. Roll dinkus.
-1 on damage too.
Correct?
5 points.
This one's a lot less hurt. Okay. And stride. A 2. He misses. Okay. So that was fat. Now we go to average. And you guys want initiative. So is there anybody going on average? You with a second attack.
13, 12.
That's a hit. Roll dinkus.
8 points of damage.
That was a good one. This time the creature lunges at you and you step to the side and you bring that sword down right across its left like arm or whatever that thing's called, and you hear a crack sound as it like goes and it like rears up and you hear it make this weird gurgling sound.
Don't spit on me again.
Okay. Waldor, do you go on average?
Yep.
All right.
4. Again, I hold up my holy symbol and I look over at the one that Garrett is attacking, and I call at thee to take thy blinding light and surround its head so that it may not see, though it can see only light. I cast light on its head again. On that head over there.
Okay, so
You can't see its eyes from this angle. So, you're targeting something that you can't see. Is there anything in this?
I can't see its head.
You can see its head, but you can't see its eyes. Is there anything in the spell description that allows you to do what you want?
It just says the spell is centered on a point selected by the caster. It must have a line of sight or unobstructed path to the point where the spell is cast. And then it says the spell is cast upon a creature. Any applicable magical resistance or saving throw must be rolled. So I was just trying to center it on its head.
Okay. It'll get a saving throw. And it may or may not get a bonus because you're just centering on its head. Oh, but it rolls terrible. So you see something light up on the side of its head. Whether or not that is effective, we'll see. All right. Loser's side. No, Belmere gets a second attack. That's a hit. 8 points of damage. It's holding on. All right, the creature's turn. Okay. The creature is surrounded. Oh, no way. Let's go to the one on Garrett first. Armor class of 4. I think that's a miss.
This is a miss.
All right. This creature here, it's not intelligent. It will attack. Okay. It will turn and attack Kelf, which means everyone, Volmir, Strahd, and Ein all get attacks of opportunity on it.
Everybody but me.
Yeah. Volmir hits. Does 5. Go ahead, Ein.
Using my Dimension Blade.
Strahd
Armor class of
misses.
4. Using Dimension Blade.
Miss.
Really?
Yes. All right. On you, Kelf. Horrible miss. Hits an armor class of 8.
That's a minute.
So it
Come on,
reaches out
protect
and
me.
tries to get you, and you're like, no. Like breaking plates. You get it and get it to stay away from you. Okay. And there are no more attacks. And that's it. You want to pay your maintenance cost, and we go to the end of the round. Any movement by anyone? Hearing nothing, we go to the next round. I think this would be round 3 or 4, I don't know.
3. This is round 3.
All right, action. Volmir attack, Strahd attack, Ein
Attack.
Kelf,
Attack.
Garrett.
Attack.
Roll initiative, Waldor. Waldor, what's your action?
Observe.
Beat a 9. Waldor, roll
I got a
initiative.
6.
All right. Anybody on very fast?
Yes.
All right, chop away at it.
I'm no longer behind it, I guess.
Correct.
All right, that's a 14, still hits him on the 7th.
That's a
With
hit.
a minus
Roll
7.
Dinkus.
Okay. 8 points. Offhand strike. 10 hits -3.
That's a hit.
6 points.
You make coup de grace.
Oh, great. I come down on top of his bug head and crush his antenna into his skull.
And the sickening crack and the splash of bug goo on your arm is a reminder that this thing's stinky. But it is no more. All right. So, when we get to other people on, now we go to fast. And did we win initiative?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we
So,
want to.
Garrett, you go.
19, natural 19.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
-1, 6 points.
All right. All right. So
Charge.
those of you, okay. So
Basically change and then charge.
yeah.
Sound good?
So what is your movement?
My movement is 13. 13.
Okay, so
So-
that would put you at 20. So you may,
Get there in an end attack.
yep,
Alright, am I in the rear or flank?
yes,
Which one?
you are on the flank.
Okay, so +1.
+3 for charging.
Yeah. With my charge, armor class in the -8.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
With my dimension
So
blade.
Ein runs over and goes, yeah, and slashes with his
6.
lightsaber.
I run
For 6
over and
points of
jump up and
damage.
slash down.
All right. Strahd remains. Volmir will run. She will charge. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, she can't. So she will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so she can get there and she can do 1 attack with the charge. At +4, and she gets a 21 and hits. And she does 8 points of damage. And this thing's starting to look hurt. Alright. And you get a second attack yet, or did you take 2?
I'm not taking a second.
Alright. You're up.
I did before he gets his attack.
Because you guys won initiative.
Natural 1.
Great.
Level check, please.
We didn't get it once tonight.
Again? Roll it again.
Roll a 16 again.
Stop.
10.
Oh! Okay. This is possible. Alright, so you take that sword, and once again the creature is like shucking and jiving in here. So you go to take your sword and you do this cool maneuver where you go sling like that. And you hit it, but you hit it with the flat of the blade instead of the curved part. And this arm here comes back, hits Ein right in the face. You don't take any damage, but you do need to save versus paralyzation.
I think that's good. Yeah. That's it.
All right, so you're just kind of bummed out because you got hit with an animal piece in your face. Okay, and then now it is the creature's turn, and
Good Tyson timeout.
it rears back and hocks a loogie. Save versus poison.
No.
Okay. So you.
So does it appear to have any problem seeing him, or does it seem to aim directly at him?
It's hard to tell.
And you either 5 or level 2.
All you know is the side of its head's lit up. Okay, so it squirts. Now see, it's special attacks. It says squirt acid, but you save versus poison. All right, so it was acid, but you save versus poison.
Okay.
So Volmir's armor is fucked up, but you take full dinkus.
Yeah, they can't screw around when they get fucked up.
So, you take 17 points of acid damage, and since you failed your saving throw, the first thing that needs to save is your armor, and
Roll to 16.
that's probably good. Let me just make sure. Item saving throws. Okay. Acid. Metal. 13. You rolled to beat it. Okay. And then do you have anything? Oh, okay. And then you have.
Sword and shield.
Okay. So sword first.
5.
Okay. So the sword you see in your hand, and the acid starts to like drip down, coming towards your hand, and you realize if you continue to hold it, you're going to take damage. And shield.
16.
Okay, the shield just kind of gets a flicking, and so it's got, but just pitted like Leo Lomax's face. Okay. All right. So that just.
I thought you were going to say Tommy Lee Jones.
Yeah, that'll work too. Okay. So, anybody else? I think that's it. Well, you do get a second attack, but I don't know if you want to attack it with what you have. But
With my shield,
if you wanted to, you can.
I'm going to.
Okay, do a shield bash.
10. So natural 9, and I don't know what my shield attacks at. Is that a base stack of it?
Yeah.
The armor class of -2.
Base, but don't. Yeah.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
What's the shield do?
I thought it was a D4.
Your that size is a D4.
I might be wrong, and I'll tell you. I might be wrong, but I'll
Try.
tell you. Because it should be listed.
They want
Back here, shield proficiency. No. No.
It's under special maneuvers, if I remember correct.
Is it?
I think so.
Is
under,
it?
It's under shield bash and shield rush. It's in the same spot that is, and that's usually in attacks. and
Well,
special
let's
maneuvers.
find out. That'd be great if you were right. No.
It's in late chapter 2. God.
Let's look back here. Shield. Shield. Shield.
Agents of.
Damage. No. No. Let's try 76. See if that should. 90. No, of course not. All right, well, fuck it. Whatever you roll. What'd you roll?
Did a D4, rolled that, looked it down. -1, 5 points of damage.
All right. And unfortunately, it's too large. Okay. Okay. And that is it. Let's see. Garrett can move, take a half move.
Can I take a half?
Kelf can take a half move, and Waldor can take a half move if he wants.
Does my half move get me to my spear?
Well, the spear is like against the wall, and the creature is kind of like straddling it right now. So you could try, but there would be things going on that might not be good.
Right on.
So, okay.
I'm going to take a half move towards the creature.
Those in the same
1,
spot.
2, 3.
It is in chapter 2.
I'm
Okay.
gonna try to get
Disarm.
in a position behind the other one.
So right now, the rear space is it's positioned in a way where Volmir is the only one that can, because it's against the wall. So would you like to be?
Can I get to the spear?
If you want to try to get underneath the creature.
Okay, I do not. I will move into the side
Okay.
of the creature.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not an issue. You are now flanking it.
Alright,
Okay. And that is the end of the round. And now we start the next round with actions. Garrett.
Attack.
Volmir will attack. Ein.
Attack.
Kelf.
okay.
Waldor.
Move.
Okay.
Oh wait, how far can I charge if I move 6? What, 12?
You can charge
9.
9 squares, which means
Would I make it
you'll
to
move
it then?
5
I
in the
can't
first
really see how many
phase.
squares.
You move 5 in the first phase and 4 in the second. 1, 2, 3, 4. At 5, you can't fit in there right now. But that phase after that, and you got to charge in a straight line. So
Oh,
the way it's set up right now is you're not going to be able to get
Okay.
there.
alright, well, can I run behind it then? Is there room to the right of Volmir?
No, it's against the wall.
Oh, okay.
Stick up your dagger and run underneath it.
Now you can get in a square that they're in, but you could foul each other while you're attacking. So that's something to consider.
No. I'll just move towards it.
Okay, and then do you want to get to where you can threaten it, or do you want to stay behind one of your allies?
I'll stay behind one of my allies.
Okay, so we need comfortable initiative. Beat a 1. My side is sped up.
Die 1! Come on, 1!
10.
And your side
Oh,
is
man.
delayed. So the
That's
creature.
the wrong one.
So the creature moves from average to fast. Kelf moves from very fast to fast. But the creature got a 1, so it actually gets to go before anybody. So it will. No. It will attack. All 4 of you fuckers are stupid bastards. So I want all 4 of you to make charisma checks, please. That's Kelf, Ein, Volmir, and Garrett.
19.
So Volmir got a 15
Natural 1.
plus,
13 total.
okay, Kelf,
22.
Ein.
19.
You're the lucky man, Garrett. So it's just like, man, I hate you so much right now. And it reaches out, and it rolls a 4 and misses horribly. It's just like, I hate you. It's turning into a Karen. You can't come here anymore. And that's its turn. So now we go to everyone that's delayed, and so we'll just start with Kelp. You had a +1 from a flank.
You said +1.
Correct?
So 18 is going to hit -11.
That's a hit.
I'm thinking
That's a hit.
8 points. Offhand. Sorry, I did not miss 4. 6 points.
You with 2 powerful strikes, you strike it in its chest, a crack. Then you take your hand, your same hand, you kind of reach up and grab it around its neck, and
where you think it's going to bite you, you move your head to the side and you give it a tie clinch, and you say, where with your knee? He goes, crack, crack, crack. It's like, and then go back. All right, let's just go around the circle. Ein, you're at +1 from the flank.
With my Dimension Blade on class 1.
That's exactly what you needed.
With my Dimension Blade. Cutting through all of its natural thickness armor. Alright, goddamn, 3 points.
Volmir from behind. 2 misses. God damn it. Okay. Garrett.
With my shield. Armor class of -4.
Roll Dinkus.
That's a D8 knockdown, by the way. Shield.
3 + 3 -1, 5 points of damage. Ooh.
It's on one. It's like starting to wobble. You can see this thing's starting to slow down as he shield bashes it up into its face. All its teeth go out like shards of glass that are don't even exist in this world. Oh, and then we go to second attack. Kelf.
That is the -8.
That's a hit. How do you want to do this, Master Blaster?
I was already doing the Muay Thai thing, so then I'm just gonna drop down underneath and go with a big uppercut into his tenderloin.
All right, you do that, and your fist sinks in a horrifying, and you go, and you keep pushing and pushing, and the creature starts to shake violently, and the goo's coming down your arm, and then you grab onto something and you yank it out, and you see the thing go, and it falls over, and you have defeated the second creature.
Thank goodness.
These are Ankegs. Those of you that have been around for a while.
Yeah, wow.
And the creatures are defeated, and you all can do whatever you would like at this time.
I'm going to search the bodies.
Hold on, one at a time. We'll start with the leader.
Retrieving my spear under the gook.
Okay, not an issue. You do, and you kind of got to push the creature out of the way, but then you... Okay. And then, Waldor, you said what?
I'm going to search the bodies.
Okay, roll a d6.
A 4.
Okay, you find a bunch of bug guts and bug parts and broken bug parts and gooey bug guts.
Now, this is my undead. So, do I know if I can resurrect these? Or use animate dead on them? Or does that only work on humans?
You'd have to read the spell description to me. Okay, while you're looking that up, Kelf.
Speaking of bug guts and ichor, I am collecting some of the fluids from the beast in an attempt to make a salve that will ease the corrosive acid damage that some people have taken. Whether that's my healing proficiency or my herbalism, I don't know. Mix it with a little powder.
I would like you to roll your healing proficiency, please.
19 plus my 13 is 31, 32.
Okay. You are fairly certain that the creature, using your best guess as to what this creature would have to offer, you proceed to attempt to harvest the interior of the mandibles, since they are the pieces that held the
wacky tobacco before ejection, and however you're not sure how to use it, how to get it to be something that you can use. You just know that it's resistant.
Okay.
So I would now like you to make a luck roll, which is to see if you can get anything or if it's been damaged from the fight.
Is that a D20?
That is basically a level check. Because the higher level you are, the luckier you are.
24.
Total?
Plus?
Plus what? My level or?
Yes?
37. Actually 37 this time.
Well, okay, then because of the luck of the draw, you are able to harvest the interior of the
Dump sack
The
provides what I needed.
mouth of these creatures. So you would add that to your inventory, and there you go. Okay, and then while Waldor is still looking up that spell, anything that you want to do at this time?
No. Just stop maintaining.
Okay. Volmir looks at Strahd and she's like, man, my armor's fucked. And he says, are you? She says, I'm not doing too great. He says, then you should prevail upon your friends to make you better, White Witch. And he kind of turns and starts to walk a little bit, and she goes, okay.
Alright, so animate that says the spell creates the lowest of the undead monsters, skeletons, or zombies, usually when the bones or bodies of dead humans, demi-humans, or humanoids. And it just says usually, it doesn't say it can. But then there's animate monster, which says the spell enables the caster to animate one humanoid, skeleton, or corpse from. Okay, well, but some creatures are animated remains of bipedal monsters with more than 3 hit dice with endoskeletons, simulos, and humans except in size. Must be 7 feet or greater in height. So the monster, which is the 5th level spell, has to be bipedal, size 7 feet or larger. The first one doesn't say it can't be, it just says usually from bones and bodies of dead humans, demi-humans, or humanoids.
So it sounds to me like you would need to do something extra special to get your god to grant you a sublet on a specific spell. And I'll leave that totally up to you.
Alright, so I will go over Mirville and I will
Hey, priest, what are you trying to do?
I'm merely collecting samples of the ichor to use later in specific healing.
Waldor, what are you trying to do?
I was going to bring these forth for our command.
Well, why don't we go ahead and let's try to heal Volmir or myself before we do this other stuff.
Alright.
My shoulder's all messed up and I've taken a lot of damage. So is she.
So, I take the bow and I point it, I walk over towards Volmir first. She's closest to me, right?
Yes?
Alright, so I go over to her first, I take the bow out, and I say empathy, and I shoot her point blank.
Roll.
That's actually a natural 20.
Really? Roll it again.
That was a 2, so that'd be an AC of 14 on the second roll.
Okay. So, you see the dark and blistered skin on Volmir's right side start to change color back into her normal flesh, and the pock marks on her face slowly go away, leaving just the damaged armor and clothes. And she says, "Thank you."
Then I continue over to Garrett, and I point the bow at him again, and I go, "Empathy," and I shoot him. And that hits an AC 6.
Okay. I'm assuming you're not trying to avoid it.
I'm not trying to avoid it.
Okay. All right. So you are restored to all but 1 hit point.
Does that do anything for my shoulder? Or
Yes.
Okay.
Is everybody good now, or does anybody else need anything?
How many times have you used that today?
Just those 2.
All right.
Thank you.
Alright.
Thank you
I
very
think
much.
that's all I have is 2.
Hey, God, the temporary damage I took, is that gone there? The 3 points?
Was that all it was? Was 3?
Yeah. I took 10 acid damage.
Well, that's real. So if you only
Right.
Goes from the-
if you only took 3 from the grappling, then yes, it's all gone. I was gonna say if you took 4, then 1 remains, but 3, and it's like whoop. Okay, so that just happened. Strahd says, looks at Volmir and says, "See, you were so upset and ugly for nothing." She doesn't say anything.
So, I go back to the corpses, and are they within 10 yards of each other, corpses?
feet.
Well,
I can't see lines or anything.
They are not.
So.
how many yards? You said 10?
Yes.
Yeah, 10 yards.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're just outside of it. Hard to believe, but there
Oh.
it is.
Hey, you guys couldn't help drag these corpses closer together, right? Just help drag one closer.
I'll assist.
Strahd just kind of looks and folds his arms.
Yeah, what are we trying to do
What are
with
you
these
trying to
things?
do?
I was gonna raise them so that we can use them to fight.
Strahd says, I don't see anything wrong with it, but
Yeah.
it's up to you guys.
Sure.
I'm sure that haven't managed to survive this long without...
I mean, the last things that you tried to control just left us.
They disappeared. I don't know what the fuck happened to them.
So I'm just wondering, is there
They
gonna
were
be,
stuck in the headstone.
is there gonna be a lot
Well,
of
we
effort?
need to keep these closer by.
Well, how much effort are we gonna put into that?
Well, I'm ready to push this one closer if that's
I
what it
just
takes.
need them within like 10 yards of each other so I can raise both of them together.
Yeah, okay.
Is there a limit on the hit dice of the thing?
Yeah,
Yes, I have no idea what it is though.
For instance, if you were to...
I can have 7, I know, thus a 12 level priest can animate 12. So I could have 7 hit dice.
Okay.
So, and I obviously don't know how many hit dice either one of them has. So,
But you ought to have a decent idea by how hard they were to defeat.
right, but, so, it will, alright, so, after they're close together, so I cut a piece of the flesh off of it, and I take some, some of the bone powder that I've crushed up from before, and instead of just using a drop of blood, I cut my hand open as I say this to allow quite a bit more out. And I go, I call on the beings of death and destruction to come forth and raise these things up under my command.
What spell are you casting? What spell are you casting?
Animate dead. So it should give me 7 hit dice. And I'm hoping the offering of quite a bit more blood will appease the powers to be to allow it to work.
What level spell is that?
It's a 3rd level? Yeah, 3rd level. Well, that was my last one for today.
All right. I know you just answered this, but I'm going to ask again. What level? 2nd?
3rd.
3rd level.
Should be like one of the first spells.
Okay. Okay. So
So normally only takes a drop, but I'm offering quite a bit more than a drop this time.
okay. First thing I want you to do is roll your spellcraft. Normal chances.
27.
Okay. Now I want you to roll your religion. Oh, okay. All right, so using your spellcraft, understanding that to use this spell that is not, you're using
you're using Chinese parts in a piece of electronics, and you're hoping that it'll work. So you realize that you can get away with using these off-market parts for what you're trying to do with your spellcraft. Your religion means you are able to focus your mind, call forth your power in a way that you're sure in the teachings and the practice of your religion are to play to your deity's either vanity or personality or whatever it is. And you bring your hand up, and when you slice it, you see that dagger with the darkness and light symbol on it. The blood clings to it, and when you drop, you pull it and you drop the blood, it turns from red to black as it falls upon the two corpses. You really cut yourself bad. Roll a d6.
Oh, dude, I was trying to just do 6, or whatever the maximum I needed. I was intentionally cutting it worse, so I'll just take the 6.
Okay. The blood kind of sits on the broken carapace, the broken armored skeleton of these two creatures. And you're uttering a silent prayer in your Ganami language. And you start to feel the power of life start to pull out of you. At the same time, the thought of the yawning chasm of death starts to pull of you as well. And as you open your eyes and you start to say the words life and death in Ganami over and over, Shenmensha, 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 and people are like looking at you, and you squeeze your fist, and like squeezing a Roma tomato, it goes like that and blood spurts all over, and you're like, ah, and the pain. You look down and nothing happens, and for a second you think this spell is not intended for these creatures. But then in the back of your mind, a low growl, as if something is reaching out from beyond. Something has heard. Something that is dark and light, and something that is combining, and the wind whips up through these corridors. And both of them start to move. And as the one on the left starts to struggle and move, you can see that it's badly damaged and its legs all snap out from underneath it, and it basically breaks in half and falls still. But the other one rises up, and as its half jaw falls off to the ground, it manages to stand up on all of its legs, and the clicking sound, and it stops with its cold black eyes and just stares at you, and the goopy bug guts that drip out of it start to stop dripping. And now you have at your beck and call a broken one, and it is 7 hit dice, 55 hit points.
Damn. That's so fucking
I have to smile, and I say, very impressive, Waldo.
You from the back, as
Power.
he's talking from the back, you hear, Strahd looks at Waldor and says, I can't wait to see Dorvin Gast's face when he sees what I have brought to him. He looks at Waldor and he says,
I nod and bow.
it has become clear the Savage Six are not anyone's piece of shit. Now, hopefully you can keep up. And while you're at it, why don't you have that thing carry Basula so that the two corpses may be together? After all, if Basula cannot embrace the one he loved, he can embrace that thing.
The one he's with.
Yes.
So,
Thank you.
I
And
have it,
Volmir's like,
I tell it to lay down, and then I'll take some rope out. Hey, throw that thing on it, and we'll tie it to it.
you heave the corpse up there on
Yeah.
it? Okay.
So, I attempt to try to tie it to the corpse.
Well,
But
you're pretty short, so
Make sure to
I will
keep them on.
try.
you
I'll assist.
you
Make
try. Roll me a d20.
sure. Just roll a 20, make it easy on us.
13.
Okay, yeah, you're too short. You need help.
Alright,
Well,
somebody's gonna have to do this, sorry. Just not tall enough.
Come on, Eric.
Does anybody help Waldor?
I am.
You do?
I stepped away.
All right, so you proceed to tie the luggage onto the beast of burden, and Strahd gives a sound of satisfaction and says, let us resume. Let us continue on this way.
I tell it to stay by us and follow.
Hey, Waldor.
Yes?
So it starts, and as it moves, it's got several sounds with it. Like one, there's a dragging, and sometimes there's a as the many legs hit, and they all move, and that's what happens. So you all are now walking that way.
I book thing, see if this will reveal a path, or at least what this place looks like. Maybe.
What?
Book, path, maybe.
Okay. So, I pull the book and the eye back out.
Okay. And what do you do with them?
What do you want? What do you want to do?
Open up
with
to the
them?
map.
Find a shortcut.
Open up to the back of the map.
I open up to the back of it.
First of all,
map should
where's
be.
the weapon appear to be?
You're looking in the book now?
Yeah. I'm kind of looking over.
Yeah,
his
I've
shoulder.
already done this. The
I'm looking over his shoulder.
Strahd already said the weapon's back in his castle under heavy guard.
Is that the case? You kind of back.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Alright, maybe put the eye to it, see if it can maybe get us through this maze. Or at least show what the maze looks like if we can find our own path. I don't know.
I've already done this. So I look at it again. Do I see
Volmir doesn't say
any
the
form
obvious
of the
thing.
main one?
The map shows the way to the weapon.
Alright. Yeah, I didn't know, alright? It helped in pursuits in the fucking place. The final resting place,
Well-
so I thought it would have made
Well,
it
if the
up.
Zombie King had the weapon, that would work. But
I know.
or Zombie Lord, whatever. But he doesn't. So
All right, any marching
So we need to
orders?
just,
Any
we
marching
need to
orders?
hurry up and crack that,
Guys, start walking.
we need to hurry up and break that tombstone back here.
We need to get out of here.
Well, I agree, but we need the weapon intact. And it's not whole right now.
Strahd says, I refuse to wait around while we are attacked by the denizens of this maze. Either come now,
I'll bring you back
or you
later.
you can fucking find your own way. And then on top of that, I might just rip your throats out. So
I
choose
start
quickly.
walking. I start walking. Garrett, I will bring you back. We will find. We will get him.
Make this beast carry my prize.
It will. It's going to follow us.
Well, we're not going back to that fucking gravestone.
Oh, I thought we were there. I thought these things attacked us while we were.
You
Yeah,
did,
we saw
and he's
him.
already moving off.
And
So,
I am.
Oh, okay.
I am too.
Yep,
All right.
all right. So, is there any certain marching order you guys want?
up front.
You're going to be up front, okay?
I'll be next to Garrett.
All right. Very good.
I don't know. Am I in the middle then with this thing?
You can be wherever you want.
All right, so I'll be in the middle with this thing.
Strahd is going to walk there.
Yep.
You can be next to
It.
the thing with the thing, which leaves Kelf and Volmir in the back, unless you want to be somewhere else.
That's perfect.
Are you good with that, Kelf?
Yes, it's perfect.
All right. So, you carry on. And as you walk, you go under, where the water was and up the other side, and you keep walking. All right. So, I don't know what your power score is, but you got to be getting kind of low.
After I ceased all that, starting where I was, I'm nowhere near my max. I'm actually close to about a quarter
Okay.
of what my max is. I mean, that's still a decent chunk,
Okay.
but
That sounds reasonable.
yeah.
So you walk, and now you come to opening on the right, or you can go straight.
An
John!
An opening on the right takes us deeper in.
Probably need to, I don't know. I wish John was here. You'd know the way. That I do know for sure.
Right,
I say straight.
I think right. I think we need to go inside and deeper in.
Well, whoever's in front's obviously leading, so
we're turning
you
right.
make the right when
Yep.
when it comes up. Okay.
I follow with the
So
rest.
those of you that are following, you know that you go for a while, and then you make a right, and the tunnel, the corridor keeps going, but you make a right into another featureless corridor.
Why can't it just have a map with a, you are here, end is over here. Why can't they ever just make this stuff?
You continue to walk for a while, and
I've never been in a maze. Chris knows how to get out of this. I've never been this.
I need Ein to roll a d12.
I roll a 10.
Okay. You pass several different ways to go. Left, straight, right. You go whichever way you think is best. Some are dead ends. Some are, they just look like they go on forever. Others, you seem like you've been here before. Unless someone knows or has an ability how to
There's only one person.
go, a certain direction, everything looks kind of the same.
I look for the marks I made.
Okay, well those,
You roll me a perception check.
Oh, perception? $19.
Okay.
I'm like, I go, wait a second. I'm fucking stupid. Give me a moment, people. I'd like to use the power.
Okay.
I don't think I've done it here since we began. Most likely, because I wasn't here. Where is it? Where? There it is. I would like to use the power of clairvoyance.
Okay.
My target is 100 yards straight up.
Okay.
And I know what I need to roll. Oh, 12, that is within. Barely, but it's successful.
You said how far?
100 yards straight up.
Okay. Do you guys remember how tall I said the walls were?
I know.
Oh, like 1,000 feet?
No. No. I did say 300 though.
I thought 300 sometimes.
So
Something
when you send your eye up there in the sky, it's kind of cut off. It's half. You can see, like if you were looking here, you can see,
Yeah.
but
Alright. I need to, I guess, redo the power and make it higher, basically.
you need to move it.
Alright, then I'm going to move it, so that costs that much. Getting really fucking low. Double it? Yeah. So I'm going to go 500 yards, straight up. That's where I'm moving it to.
Okay.
That's out of that, means I need 11 or less, and let's hope I don't have to move this one. Yeah, I just did 12, the same thing I rolled last time, so it fails that time.
Okay.
And
Only costs half.
Yep, round up or round down.
Round down. Everything's round down.
Alright, I try it again, same spot.
Okay.
I rolled a 9, so that was successful.
All right. So while everyone is waiting, as Ein is like, hold on.
Hold on.
Everyone's kind of, I'm just taking it as you're watching, you're looking around for things.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see where we're at.
Kelf, roll me
Don't roll.
a D12.
Did you say Cal?
I did.
11.
No. Okay.
I thought that was 2 encounters, Cobb.
No.
Thank you.
But the longer you remain in one place,
Thank
the chances go up. So. Okay. So did you were successful that time?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
500 yards.
So
up.
as you're up there
Looking
and you're
down.
looking around, you see an overcast sky.
Do I see the walls?
You see the walls, and you see what appears to be a huge maze that stretches as far as the eye can see.
Damn it.
As you turn and look behind, you can see that you're much closer to where you went in than where you think you need to go, but you're not really sure where you need to go because you can't see what's below the walls on anywhere because the walls are high. It's like if I was here and I want to see what's on the floor behind the table.
Right.
You'll have to move your viewing place again if that's something you want to do.
I'm just trying to figure out where the fucking end is.
Yeah, who knows, man? It's Gravemaze for a reason.
Right.
Yeah. All mine.
All I had to
All mine. Uh-oh. Well, at least my eyes won't be red anymore.
After, I guess, like a round,
Yes.
and realizing this,
Yes.
I end it,
Okay.
come back down.
Yes.
Let me ask
Why
you,
is this maze so fucking big?
Who are you talking to?
I say it out loud and
Okay.
I kind of look back
Okay.
at him.
let me ask you a question.
Oh, Strahd just looks at you and he's like,
Ein,
What? I can't see anything from up there.
okay,
I can
well,
get on top of the walls, but
well, you are, when you did that last time, you were attacked by the Gravemaze ogre.
was not aware. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't I say that?
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot
Okay.
about it.
is there any way you can get us all up on top? Is there something to walk on up top?
Yes.
Strahd's like,
but
what
we
are
will
you
be
doing?
attacked. But we will be attacked like what happened to me the first time.
Well, attacked up there, attacked down here, what's the difference?
If you fall off the wall, can you fly? I'll be fine. Okay, I changed my mind.
I could be fine too. I'll be fine. It's y'all. You're the ones that have to worry about
I
everything.
mean, how is it, we're being here for 100 years.
No, we won't. Just a very long time.
So,
We don't live for that long unless you give us your blood, your whatever it is.
is that something you'd be interested in?
I hear that's what the dagger's supposed to do to me.
It's not a dagger.
The sword.
Is it a sword?
Yeah.
I hear that's what the sword is supposed to do to me. I've already been planning for it.
Yes, I know. You can barely contain your girlish giddiness.
My obsessiveness over the greed of having the weapon. I'm well aware that it'll turn me into evil. And I'll be destroying everything in my path, or try to at least.
The best part,
I don't care.
you'll destroy all those you love.
Yeah, that's the part I'm gonna try to not do.
Good luck with that.
I'm just gonna try to
You
get
hear
away.
that music in the background?
You always
That's the
think
Scottish Highlands. I'm telling
you always think you're so smart. Did you not see the procession from the graveyard? All those people thought they were so smart. I am eternal.
And so are all your time.
No. You don't just get to do whatever you want no matter who you are. Not even gods have that freedom.
So what are your...
Alright, so,
I am the
Well,
most
this-
intelligent
well,
being that's ever lived.
But you said no one gets to do whatever they want.
I don't do whatever I want. But I do what I want. I just choose not to do everything I want. Like draw attention to myself.
That's something we do a lot. We do that a lot.
Like think that I can never be defeated. Why else would I live alone in a castle?
What happened to all those people that were with
Well, my minions don't count. If you're talking about the citizens of Barovia, I tend to my cattle. You get to look forward to that too. The flesh of your family is sweetest. I envy you.
You done with yours, I presume? Or did you...
Long
have any-
ago.
I don't know a way to get through this maze.
are we at the party
That's
again?
why we're going. If there was an easy way through, I would have done it.
Now let's keep walking. Just go as straight as we can, I guess.
So while that was all going on, are we at the divide still, or?
Yes.
So while they're doing that, I well, never mind. I definitely don't have that.
Okay.
So,
Strahd says, well, if none of you thinks any certain way is best, that way. Straight?
Sounds great.
All right. Lead on, friend.
I grin and I just start walking forward. The biggest fucking grin on my face.
All right. So you walk, and
This may sound absurd, Count Strahd, but considering you're the only person here of vast wealth, you wouldn't have anything on you that's worth over 1,000 gold pieces, would you? That I could use but not destroy?
make me a charisma check with disadvantage, please.
Okay, just roll 20s twice, please. So you just...
Oh, 16's my lowest one, so that's a 30 on my charisma.
He looks at you and he says,
31.
many and no.
So I have a spell that requires something of such.
Excuse me. There. Proceed. You guys.
Yeah.
Proceed.
All right. So, the sound of the undead bug creature, the occasional flopping of arms that are slowly liquefying inside their skin, slapping against its side, the sound of footfalls on dirt and occasional scraping of things against the walls. The Savage Six continue on further into the Gravemaze, and I would like one last roll from your leader, a d12, please.
On.
A 2. Okay. And with that, we will conclude tonight's episode. And before we go, I will pull up the questions that I like to ask.
Random questionnator.
And let's go to gaming. 100 warm-up role-playing questions. All right. Today's random question is, what stereotypical role would your character play in a high school AU, I don't know what that means, if they attended a normal high school? For instance, nerd, jock, bully, goth, etc.
I know what mine is.
So, well, you seem like you already know. So let's start here on the left with Ani.
I'd definitely be the nerd, trying to always study, especially in terms of my character. Always studying his powers and trying to use them to scheme and get ahead of everybody else.
Okay, very good. I don't know if that's so much nerd as it is schemer.
I don't know. Probably a little bit of both. Because I do want to practically learn a
Then
lot
we will
about
go next to Waldor.
I would say nerd.
I would be the creepy goth kid
And
who
why?
is surrounded by death.
Okay.
But I would have like a picture of a sun though that's really bright on my black cloak, just to fuck with people.
Like a giant smiley face, but...
Yeah, the whole black outfit.
Right.
Okay.
Giant smiley face.
Then we go next to Master Kel.
I'd say freak / outcast. I don't know.
Outcast?
Yeah, one of the freak.
Okay. And what would be, let's drill down on that. I hate to put you on the spot, but what would be your thing that you would do that would cause people to go, that guy's a freak?
Say again?
What would be your trait that would cause people to avoid you as the freak?
Oh, the big ears and the long ears.
So just your looks would cause people to be like,
Yeah, regular appearance.
okay.
And then last but not least, Garrett.
My character has definitely been the bully.
Bully? Okay. And would you be a bully like that would be like the violent bully or like
Give me your
the
fucking
joke?
lunch money.
So it would be just
Schoolyard bully.
Schoolyard bully.
all right.
I want your lunch money today and tomorrow.
Oh, wow. What a jack-off.
Pay it forward. Get it all now.
Yep.
All right. So that concludes tonight's session. Thank you for watching, everybody. Look at that. 9 o'clock. Perfect. Any final words from any of the players? Nothing?
I had fun. See you
Okay.
next week.
And yeah, unless something changes, we'll all reconvene at this time next week.
We'll be the guest.
Thank you, and
Later,
good
guys.
night.
All right, bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night, Carol. It's time to go. I was gonna ask you something. Anyway, I forgot. It was something about the snake or something. But yeah, I tried to